And it's us.
Hello! It's we! Wow, don't mind, we're all think same today. But hello, everybody! How are y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome! We hope you are doing well. We are here being geeks, nerds. Geeks, nerds, people. We're not. We're actually really cool, and that's why we're gonna play D&D today.
Yeah.
Actually, it's homebrew using the D&D Wizards of the Coast mechanics. It's not as traditional D&D. But yes, we are very happy to have you here, joining us. Yeah. And yeah, are y'all excited for the day? Now that we've remembered what court we're in.
Basketball court.
The Court of Excellence, which does not exist.
People's Court.
The People's Court, which also does not exist.
The
Basketball court. The Court of Crap, none of which sadly exist. Did they once exist? Maybe. Not. Yeah. Will they exist? Maybe. Who knows? But yes, we are here with the wonderful Breakfast Club. Sir Valfius always being here, of course, in our hearts and our minds and our nightmares. And who shall we start with today? Let's go with JC, aka Luto Bayani.
Hello, thank you. You are here on my channel. We are playing the D&Ds. I'm joined by this lovely crew. I do ASMR audio roleplay, Cardlin Audio on YouTube and Patreon. And I'm happy to have y'all here. Happy to roll some dice, playing my boy Luto.
Woo! That was lovely intro. We're getting good at this, Aaron. I like it. Next up, we're gonna go with Darian Audio, aka Darkwing!
Hey, hello everyone. How are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing this accent. This is not my accent. Oh my god. Yeah, I became Italian. Oh my goodness. Hey, do you want some pasta, my friends? Anyway. Hello everyone. I'm Darian. I also have a YouTube channel with audio roleplays. I can be found on Patreon, on YouTube, Twitter, anywhere. And I'll be playing the Bard of Tarquin, because, of course, you know who Tarquin is. I don't have to remind you.
Do you?
And that is my introduction. Hey, thank you so much.
I rolled a 19.
Mamma mia.
I know what he is today. That's good.
Oh.
Next up, we have the wonderful dime package as Before the Stairs. Woo!
Somehow reminded me that I need to open up my character sheet. Good job,
Hey.
Hi, my name is Dime Package, artist, poet, filmmaker, a whole bunch of other different things. I stream here on Twitch. Hopefully I'll be back really soon playing Final Fantasy VIII, but I also play with, well, I'll let her introduce herself when she comes up. The lovely Kemetiki, we stream together as well, but I play Befon the Stairs, lovable, huggable, Forbolg, studying the arcane, and hopefully bringing a little magic to all of your arts.
Hell yeah! I just remembered I've taken to usually doing ominous tarot card drawings before we start a session, and I have tidied, and that means I have no fucking clue where the tarot cards have gone. So I will look around for those while we introduce the wonderful Rubes playing Camellia.
Hello, I'm Rubes. I make stuff. Multimedia artist who does digital art and handmade plushies everywhere as Rubes Make Stuff. I'm playing Camellia Rose, your favorite Sunsader ranger with a big ol' frog named Linny. Thank you, Roxbury.
Oh, what's the name today? Yeah, Rubes, that's my zesty, jesty bestie for the resty. Thank you for that, Roxbury. And, hi, my name is Key. I lost the tarot cards, so we'll roll for it instead, I guess. I don't know. I am a... What am I? I don't know what I am. Sorry, BRB identity crisis. I am the dungeon master for this campaign, so every other character that isn't these guys, dummy. Although some of our characters have been created by other players that have dabbled in the world of Isafray. But yes, I am a voice actor, artist, harbinger of chaos, just generally. I know a lot of fish facts, like long walks on the beach. Yeah, and I'm deceptively British. And it is, and also very happy to have you all here today to play in our wonderful homebrew world of Isafray, where the players have probably more agency than they should have over what happens with the world. But that's, that's what makes it interesting. Zesty, if you will, as Roxbury has so succinctly put it. But yes, without much further ado, I do believe it is time we just get into it. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Could be fun.
I do, yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Is this the new character? The backup
Why are
character?
you guys talking to me like that, eh?
Oh, sorry,
I'm
Smile.
from Miami. This is what you're talking about.
Oh, my brother, hello.
Oh, God.
I missed you. People are mean to me.
I was never ready for Smiler. I am never ready for Smiler.
No.
So, last time, which court did we find ourselves in?
Court of
Light.
Court of Crap.
course.
Yay!
Court
we
of
all
Thirst.
definitely know that. Very true. But yes, the group, the Breakfast Club, found themselves teleported to the Court of Light in order to try and travel safely, supposedly, to their new destination, where the home of their organization, the Espers, will soon be. For those who missed it, the Espers are a group that have been set forth by ancient gods that are very hard to reach and very, very reluctant to speak to mortals. But they have been set forth to look for, hunt down, and prevent forces known as altars from falsifying their way to godhood via the powers of the veil that have been ripped asunder, like Luto anytime he has an opportunity to be naked. Just clothes gone. And on their travels, they bumped into a few interesting Fey folk as they rested up, as the light of the Court of Light dwindled into night. Many rhymes. They were greeted by a hedgehog folk, or just a hedgehog who was a satyr that had been cursed. They bumped into a small dandelion Fey pixie that was pissing Tarquin off, I think it's fair to say, and being pissed off by Tarquin. It was very mutual, reciprocal energy. But as they made their way through the Court of Light, the lands surrounding it, in order to try and find a portal back to the mortal realm, possibly around where the throne bearers lie, the rulers of the Fey realms, they found a strange, misty lake where these glowing dog hyena-like creatures were hiding and prowling upon the group, who very successfully managed to thwart them before any major damage could be done. However, major damage... You're okay. But major damage was done, however, by one Bone Singer, a strange force creature, rumoured and heard of by the group to be searching for mortals to do something with, we don't know. And so on meeting the Bone Singer, the group very tentatively had some gentle conversation and were persuaded by this creature to follow them to where it is they were going, to potentially be interrogated and questioned as to their mortalness, and potentially for a little sit-down chat that is possibly more dangerous than a sit-down chat. But they were all put onto the back of this large, many-limbed kind of very almost viscous-like. I hate to use these words, but like a viscous sack, almost like hunger mode, no face in Spirited Away kind of esque body with this porcelain mask visage, as it hopped all of the party onto its back, and they began to trot away deeper into the Court of Light towards wherever it is they were destined to go. In exchange for information, they may be told where it is they are to go to get back to the mortal realms from whence they came. Is that about summing up?
Sounds good to me.
It's about it. Take the pressure off of you guys sometimes. Just go, what happened? But yes, with all that said and done, I believe it is time we begin today's session of Tales of the Torn Faith.
Woo!
Yay! Woo! Okay. Music change. So, you are all on the back of this strange, shadowy, fey creature, whose legs move almost centipede-like forward and over through the terrain of the Court of Light. You're now deep within these permanently very brightly dappled forests, quite pale, like a pale yellow-washed light, sometimes changing to more turquoise or lilac colours. And very, again, not dissimilar to a Mortal Realm forest, except for the nature of the plants and the environments that you see are very much less familiar, except to those, of course, from the Fey realms themselves. And along with Piffy and Umberlai, you are atop this creature, who is happily humming to themselves as you travel through these forests. And there is time to talk, to chat amongst yourselves with the Bone Singer. Full name, the Bone Singer. You can call them Bone Singer. Or indeed one of your companions as you go.
Are we there yet?
Not yet. We will not be long, though.
Okay.
Are you actually a singer?
You hear a slight pause as this creature trundles through the forests. Well, you know, everyone can sing. The actual skill and ability, though, is much more subjective.
That's a no.
I was gonna name him Bone Joby. That's too bad.
And that's it for today's episode. Thank you guys.
There we go.
I'm already packing my shit.
And Tarquin won. The
Got it
end.
all in a bindle.
I'm
yeah,
level
ready
20 now,
to-
my friends. Look at this.
I'm not
Jesus.
opposed.
Fucking Christ. Hey, who's that then? Bone Jovi. Who's Jovi? That's not
You.
my name.
It is now.
No, my name is the Bone Singer.
Bone Joby.
I will stop this travel, and we can sit down and have a long natter about this. But I was under the impression that you guys want to get where you're going toot sweet.
I'm not listening.
Well, you are, because otherwise you wouldn't have spoken when I stopped talking.
Sorry?
No, that was a bop. Keep going, please.
No, that's all I have.
Disappointing.
I just came up with this 5 minutes ago. Sorry.
That's pretty good.
That was pretty.
I should be a writer, right?
Yeah, I was digging it. Umberlay is notably quiet. Ludo, you just feel her cross her arms.
You're better. It's okay, though. You're better.
Oh, did I say I was worse? Am I worse?
He's close.
She
but
turns
you're
around
better.
and lifts an eyebrow.
Are we really only halfway there?
Oh, it's quite difficult to tell. I just know the direction we're headed and that it shouldn't take too
Well,
long.
Tarkun just said.
Well, I don't know all your names and what.
Can we pull over and get some ice cream or something?
I want vanilla.
You know what? Fuck it. This is the Fey Realms, baby. Let's do a roll.
There we go.
Ice cream!
Yay.
As you're traveling along through this forest, you see one of these kind of almost pine-looking trees that is notably snowier than the rest of them around, and the bone singer kind of pulls to a slow stop, and you see this tree kind of spin around in place, just the soil around the base kind of being moved around as it does. A couple of squirrels and stuff escaping from the tree as it does. And you see it wears this carved, kind of almost ominously gleeful expression on their face. Just two eye holes and a mouth permanently just colon D smiley face level of excited.
Mm-mm.
Alright, what do you kids want?
What flavor you get?
We have got all the flavors. We have
Hazelnut,
got.
please.
We have got vanilla, chocolate.
I want hazelnut.
We have got vanilla, chocolate, strawberry.
Yeah. Can I have a hazelnut, please? Waffle cone.
What?
Every time you speak, it feels like whatever cassette tape it's running on rewinds. And whatever it definitely it doesn't necessarily feel like it's an automaton, but whatever spirit is contained within this snowy pine tree is definitely very stringent to its routine, whether through cursed magic or just pernickettiness.
So that will be 1 hazelnut ice cream with a waffle cone.
No, he took too long. I don't want it anymore.
I'll take
Appetite
his.
shot.
Hello. What
Hello.
can I get you today?
I'll have a hazelnut and a chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. What other flavors you got?
We have got vanilla, chocolate,
Oh my god.
Can we stay here
strawberry,
forever, please? I like this.
pistachio, honeycomb, hazelnut, rum raisin,
But
lilac, and
More.
I will take one of each, please. My friend here will pay for it. Pat, pat, pat on the bone singer.
Oh, well, if he's paying.
we will sort out the price once your order is complete. You have ordered 1 of everything. Will that be all on 1 cone? Or 1 ice cream for each?
1 cone
I-
for each, please. And then whatever these guys want. This is separate, but you guys order yourself.
Can I
I'm
get
not
a
going through that whole spiel again.
Hello. Hello.
Can I get a
What would you like?
you have raspberry?
Ask them what they have.
We have got vanilla, chocolate,
Yes.
strawberry, hazelnut, pistachio.
One raspberry if you have it, please.
Raspberry.
One.
Raspberry.
Anything else?
Hello.
Hello.
So,
What can I get you?
I would like an ice cream.
What kind of ice cream would you like?
I don't know which ones you have.
We have vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, rum raisin.
Are you alright?
Rum raisin.
You see
Hello?
the happy smile of the face just rotate very slowly until it's like upside down.
Oh shit, I broke it. Guys,
Roll for
Oh, I
initiative.
never got my ice cream.
Oh no.
What would you like?
oh no.
Have
Hey.
we not got what you would like?
Hey, Bonsinger, we got a very sad ice cream seller right now. You need to help her.
I think Carson broke it.
You guys wanted the ice cream. I didn't say nothing about ice cream.
It's like the brain is melting on this one.
Would you like to restart the order?
Just give me whatever. I don't want you to die.
I do not understand.
I don't want you to die.
Oh my goodness. Do you have tomato flavored ice cream?
Would you like that on a cone?
Yes, please.
The smile turns back the right way up.
One.
Tomato.
Ice cream.
Sounds like you just recorded your voice and played it back for tomato.
Incredible.
What else can I get you today?
I think that's it.
At the umbrella. You guys want anything?
No.
I'll just have one chocolate in a cone, please. One chocolate in a cone.
I'm quite alright, thank you.
You can have some of mine.
How are you gonna carry it all?
Pat, pat, pat the fridge.
Ah.
What do you have in exchange for these ice creams?
Yeah, what you got, Bone Singer?
I'm not paying.
Ah.
That's not fair. You know, that's not fair business.
This is your road trip.
It's my road trip, but it's your guys' ice cream.
Please.
You must provide for your guests.
Can I roll for big puppy dog eyes?
Roll a persuasion check.
Yay.
Oh.
Dirty
An
20.
11 is. Jesus.
See? Let's get the game on. Go. There we go.
Dada, Fana.
Dirty
20.
Please. Big, gigantic camellia puppy eyes. Yours fall down.
Right, but like, I haven't got anything to trade, so what do you want me to do?
You find
Same for
something
your
to
supper?
trade? Or that?
Alright, shit, hang on.
And you see you see the bone singer just kind of looks at one of their front limbs and an arm grows out of its back and just rips off one of its legs.
Oh, right, will that do?
The
Oh
tree
my
kind of
God.
looks. The tree's eyes shift to look at the leg.
Wonderful! Come again!
And you see it takes the leg just slowly floats towards its mouth and just goes in.
Oh.
And then the tree slowly begins to turn around all the way again. And as it's very slowly, about a minute later, rotates back around, you see its little pine branch arms are full of all of your ice creams.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you!
And just as it says thank you, a little plethora of snow just explodes in confetti just above the ice cream to give it a little sprinkle of snow on top.
Whoa. Thank you!
Pithy takes hers and starts eating. So you are presented with 45 ice creams.
Jeez.
I will need you to roll I don't even think it would be a sleight of hand. I think that's... I'll allow either sleight of hand check,
Pithy,
please.
can I get your
pick
help,
up all your
please?
ice creams.
Pithy, can I have your help, please?
I could try.
I open up the fridge. I'm gonna hand them to you in there. You just organize it on the shelf, okay?
But I might struggle because I'm holding my ice cream.
Oh, it's okay. I'll take it. I hold her ice cream. I lick it.
No!
Oh, what? What?
Is it? It's okay.
Maybe just like all the ice creams that he has.
Yeah.
Okay, can I try them all?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Puts one in. Puts one in. Puts one in. Puts one in. And the rest of you get your ice creams. And as Pithy grabs seemingly the hazelnut one, she looks to be fun.
Did you still want this?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh no, I dropped the hazelnut one. That's crazy. Oh, another one.
Slowly puts them all in the freezer. But you all have your ice creams. The tomato ice cream, hazelnut,
Raspberry.
raspberry, and all 45 flavors.
Well, that cost me... Well, it's cost me an arm and a leg before, so that wasn't too bad. Hey. Alright, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bone Singer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Not doing that again. Not have any legs left by the time we get there.
Starts ploddering off again.
Can
you
you just
see-
make more?
As you see, like, you start to ride away, the tree just slightly turns to watch you go with its just permanently happy expression.
Well, I mean, it takes time, you know. I'm not made of limbs. Well, I am, but I can't just, it doesn't just happen. You know what I mean? There's got to be nourishment for me to grow.
Want some ice cream?
I'm all right, thanks. I appreciate it, but I'm good. I need to focus on travel. Don't want to be like. You can only imagine, like, with the amount of arms I have, if a bit of ice cream starts leaking down my arms, there's so many arms for it to leak down, and then everything's sticky. It's bad time. So, what are your kids' names? I didn't get them after all that.
Before a Steph.
Biff on the third, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. We're not supposed
Ranger
to...
Oh,
Danger.
I'm not gonna steal your bloody names. Look, I could have fucking killed you back there, alright? If I wanted to do any of them shenanigans, I would have done.
He's gonna
Sorry,
kill us
son.
when we get to his house. It's fine.
And also, we
Yeah.
know their name too.
Yeah, like it's pretty chill, you know.
Well, I'm Ludo Bayani. Nice to meet you.
Alright, Ludo Biani, nice to meet you.
And I'm Camellia Hoofsniffer.
Camellia.
Hoof sniffer. I like to smell my own hooves.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
Wait, but you, little dear, you look like you're from the Feywild. So why have you got like a very kind of like human name, like water person name?
I was adopted.
No way. Me too.
Nice. High five.
Solidarity arm grows out.
Camellia hoof sniffer, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, you might want to watch this one, little dearies, and I'll be coming after you. What is it about hoofs you find so appealing then, Camellia?
Well, I'm very stupid, so I like to do very stupid things.
Hey,
Huh.
don't talk about yourself like that.
Oh,
right?
no, it's fine. I know.
No.
And I'm very proud of how stupid I am all the time.
No, but listen to me, right?
You see, like, he keeps walking, but his neck kind of grows long and turns back to face you, so I can talk to you.
Look. We don't have time for any of that nonsense, alright? We gotta look after ourselves, treat yourself like you would a dear friend, right?
I'm very proud of my
Dear friend.
stupidity.
Thank you,
It's
don't
not
forget
a
it.
point of, it is not a point of shame for me. I'm very openly and
No, but
regularly...
you're still using a pejorative term to refer to yourself. And as much as you can be like, no, I'm owning it, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good for you.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I am too stupid to know what you mean.
That's not true at all. If you knew you were too stupid to understand, that means you're clever enough to know that what you don't know. And that doesn't mean you're stupid.
Excuse me, I, Camellia Hoopsnipper, need to release gas because I do this all the time, wherever I am, and
Right,
I'm
well-
a gross person like that.
Climb off my back before you do, alright?
I cannot. I'm sorry. I just do it everywhere all
He
the time.
picks you up with a hand and just holds you off of the side of his back. Just like a crane.
Keep him
Just-
there for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll do. We doubt we're going upwind, so we're alright, thankfully. Let me know when you're done, Camellia.
So, what's your deal? You're like the boss around here?
Oh, no, not all. Quite the opposite. I've been, I probably shouldn't tell you all this, but yeah, I'm just chilling out, enjoying my time in the court of light, doing a bit of business, looking for mortals. You'll meet the boss in a bit. They'll catch up with what's going on and do all the interrogating and stuff.
Oh, that's
Why
fine.
are you looking for mortals?
Oh, no, that the boss will tell you. I'm not sure. I don't think I can tell you that. So, yeah, sorry. But no, I'm, not from here originally, but I'm not mortal either. I mean, look at me. Do I look mortal? So, just seeing how things go, really. Are you done tooting back there, big guy?
Nope. Camellia is never done tooting. All I
Alright.
do, Camellia Hoofsniffer, is toot. I also like to put dirty things in my hair because I'm a gross person.
I don't like the way you're talking to yourself, Camellia. I've got to be honest.
I like it.
Oh,
I don't know,
what-
I like it. You guys like it?
No.
What about you, Luto? Do you
I-
like it?
See, your friends want to support you, want to uplift you. Not like I am now because you're fighting, but like spiritually,
Yeah, I wish
Don't
my friends
say,
would be
"Oh, I
nicer
like
to me.
doing-"
That would be so nice. But no, they have to say
Don't you
things
think
that aren't
you've
true.
got to be nicer to yourself? If you go around saying all you do is fart all day and that you're stupid, why would your friends have any reason to treat you different?
Yeah, I don't know. And then
You're-
imagine
you're
if I just
setting
put
the-
stuff in my hair and I got a big frog Just making
But
big
you-
frog sounds all the time.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you're setting the standard for which others perceive you. And it's not healthy for you.
Uh-huh.
You're perpetuating the own cycle of your suffering and bullying from your friends, innit?
Uh-huh. Huh?
So, right, I say I'm the bone singer, and you guys start calling me the bone singer, right? Because that's what I am. I'm setting the tone for what you guys can call me and what I am and what you know me as. We might not know much about each other, but if you're going round saying, "Oh, I'm Camellia Hoofsniffer, I'm dirty and I fart all the time and I'm stupid," that's how everyone else is going to refer to you as.
Oh, yeah, that's what I would like. For everyone to say that Camellia is
Right.
dirty and the hoof
Well-
is sniffer.
Well, look, here's the thing. We also don't want to be projecting our kinks onto other people, all right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not cool.
I am also very kinky. That is correct.
So if you don't want to be like, I appreciate you might have a thing for humiliation and everything, right? But you don't want to get your friends involved with that. And if you do, you want to do it consensually. So be like, hey, can you call me a little dirty piece of hoof sniffing shit,
Hey,
And then they can be like, I'm actually not comfortable doing that with you. You gotta establish that consent and everything.
Hey, Luto, can I have your consent to call me a dirty hoof sniffer who is also dumb?
I do not consent to that.
Oh, okay.
I also do not consent to that.
Before?
Yeah.
I am Camellia Hoofsniffer. Nice to meet you again. I'd like for everybody to know that I'm very dirty and very dumb. Is that okay for you, or?
No, you have to be honest.
I already knew that.
You have to be
did.
honest
You're
and
right.
say this is a
That's why we're good
sexual
friends.
fantasy. Oh my god.
It's very
alright.
sexual for me, Bifon. For people to know that I like to smell my hooves.
I aim to please.
Thank you. Hey, Tarquin.
Who is Tarquin? I am Garble of the House Garble, and I
Oh,
like to push
yes.
people down the stairs.
My bad. Tarquin is somebody else.
No wait, but you guys called him Tarquin earlier.
Who?
Well, this
Roll for
silverhead
initiative.
one.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
Hey, are we there yet?
Almost. Not close enough. Just you and me. Wait, so is your name Garble of House Garble or Tarquin?
No, it's
I just
Garble
wanna-
of the House Garble. I am from nobility.
Oh. Interesting. So what is the House Garble known for?
We have a say that goes, if you mess with us, we push you down the stairs.
Right, but like, what industry does your family pursue?
Stairs.
Staircase selling and production.
Right. So like carpentry,
You could say that, yes.
architecture.
Yeah, of course. All of that.
Whereabouts do you do all of that?
Everywhere.
Oh,
One day we're gonna be here on the Fair Realm and we're gonna push everyone down the stairs. And they're gonna love it and they're gonna buy a lot of stairs.
well, I wouldn't do that. That might be treason if you did that to like the throne bearers or something.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I still got
Well,
to
don't
meet
go
more
around threatening treason. Get us all fucking killed.
people. Oh, I need to ask you something.
Yeah.
I met a fairy over here, and she mentioned you. Said that she was my friend and wanted me to meet you, but she forgot to tell me her name. What was she called? Do you remember?
I know who it is you're speaking of. You do
Yeah, she really liked
realise
me.
that the Fae name thing only goes from a Fae to a non-Fae, right?
You never know until you try.
Oh, you're flirtatious with her.
No.
Why else would you want a name?
Reasons. What is her name?
Bone Singer looks around to the rest of the group like eyebrow raised. The painted eyebrow on the porcelain mask just raises.
Yeah.
He's like collecting girlfriends.
No, I did not do that.
You are an interesting bunch, aren't you?
I'm saving myself for marriage. What are you talking about?
Oh, by the sounds of it, you've got a lot of marriages to start organising.
I guess so.
Well, her name is Dandelion. You could
Are you
probably
kidding me?
tell from the way she looks like a dandelion.
Really? That's her name?
Yeah. You sound disappointed.
I was expecting something more like, I don't know, magical.
Well, I'm sorry, we can't all be Carbel of the House Garble or Camellia Hoofsniffer now, can we?
No, of course not. Of course not. Fine.
You know. I just struck the lottery with Bone Singer.
It's a good name.
Thank you. Oh, yours is all right, Luto. Yes, you know.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why'd he just honk?
Oh,
He's
not
talking to me,
Yeah. Yes.
Ludo Bayani.
Correct.
Eyes on the mask just squint slightly.
All right, so we got everyone's. Did I get everyone's names? I got distracted by all the kink stuff that Oof Sniffer over there is doing.
Yeah, you got him. It's fine.
Alright, well. I'm Bone Singer again. Nice to meet you.
Why they call you that?
I don't know, you'd have to ask me parents. But you can't because I'm adopted. And my adopted parents didn't call me it. It just kind of came with me, innit? So,
Oh, your parents,
yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Boner.
I'll thank you not to be taking the mick out of my adopted parents' name, thank you. Or my
Of
dead
course not.
parents' name. No. I don't know what the names were, because they're dead, innit? My adoptive parents' name isn't Mr. and Mrs. Boner, though. Be silly.
Alright. So, who are we gonna be talking now when we arrive?
Well, we are almost there, so hold on to your horses. Won't be long till you can talk to her yourself.
Okay.
How's that ice cream?
Pretty good.
Of course.
It was good? Alright, that's good. Yeah, that tree's not always there. It's pretty lucky you mentioned it when you did. They don't even need signage. I don't know how people always just crave an ice cream before they get there. It's pretty weird. Don't think I'll ever be used to it.
And a few more minutes trudge by as Bone Singer focuses on navigating the thickets and forests, and you see slowly the once kind of pale pastel color of dappled light slowly turns darker and more of a rust color. The kind of light, airy smells of the arcane Feywilds slowly turn to a more deep, rich, almost earthy smell. Not of mortal soil, but of this slightly more perfumed, almost very rich, mulch-like, almost winey smell. And suddenly the forest, as Bonesinger climbs through a tunnel, begins to get very dark.
This is spooky. This is spooky. Not much light here.
Nah, well, gotta have darkness to have light and all that, innit? Quite philosophical when you think about it.
And
That was good.
Oh, thanks, you know. I probably picked it up from elsewhere, but I'll take the credit. Gotta do something, innit?
And after a couple more minutes, you begin to see these quite large flowers replace the trees, kind of growing from hugely long stems. These kind of poppy red to brick colored, scarlet, very orange and red hues, very warm, gentle glow from the tops of these quite dark, thorny stems that trail upwards in these large canopies of gently glowing flowers. As you kind of lurch underneath them through, almost it feels as though the forest around you has grown exponentially and you are but just a small insect along the soil. You feel this warmth emanate each time one of these large flowers blooms around you and closer to you. Do any of you reach up to try and touch one of these flowers?
I will.
Yes.
As you reach a hand up to touch, no damage is done, but you do feel a slight burn on your fingertips as your fingers graze these petals. They are immensely hot, and you see that the very centers of these flowers are a white hot color. Some of them are a blue hot. And it's almost as if they are molten glass, but just suspended in motion and animation. And up ahead you see what looks like a large, kind of almost cleaved in two until halfway down the base, oak tree. Just immense, and with a broad canopy of just regular leaves.
Alright, we're here. You can all hop off now.
Did I get the flower?
Puts their legs down. These flowers are... I forgot to mention, my apologies. These flowers are massive. Like, yeah, it is as though you are an ant, and this is a flower blooming in a field. The petals are easily 5 or 6 feet long and about 2 to 3 feet wide. But you can try and snatch a bit off if you want to.
Yeah.
It will burn your hand though a little bit. Well, roll a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Okay.
And if it is very good, then there will be no scorch.
7.
Little scorch. Oh no! You do manage to get a tiny bit of this leaf, which you can add to your inventory. Part of a flame orchid. Essence of flame orchid. And you do also take, because it is quite scorching. It's alright. You take 1 burning damage as it just burns the tips of your fingers. But you all
To feel something.
do you all dismount Bone Singer?
No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna stay up here forever.
Yeah, stay up here and eat my ice cream.
New friend, yay!
Bone Singer is fun. I like Bone Singer. But yes, you all eventually dismount when the mood strikes. And as you go towards this large oak tree, you see this bright light kind of emanating from the center. And as you get closer, you see that it looks like just as the branches begin to splay out from the base, this large waterfall of fire is just trickling down the center of the bark. And about halfway it stops and you just see like a heat scorch just lining down to the ground, and little flickers and flames just kind of floating off around the tree. Would any of you like to do any perception checks or skill checks? Just take it in. Yeah, go for it.
Go for it, innit, Gav?
Bone Singer, played by Adele.
15 on perception of this area.
Okay, is there anything in particular you're kind of looking for, vibing with? Looking to find out?
What is it? Is it leaning more natural, more arcane? Also, is there anything here that we can't readily see?
Ooh. With your check, with your perception check, you are fairly confident that there is nothing invisible. There is no kind of tracks leading behind a bush or looking to ambush or kind of hiding elsewhere. It appears that
Sex
this it appears that this heat in the tree is a Eladrin figure of some sorts. Eladrin being elemental fae. Humanoids, if you will. And as they begin to speak, Bifon, you instantly recognize the voice. I thank ye, mortals, for coming quietly. I do hope that you understand this is all business and not some punishment for acts you have done. Bifon, you... Hello? Who paused my music? Stop that. Who did that? you detention. No, just vibing. It's not your fault we're doing this. And yes, Bifon, you see that this is the back of a figure, faced away from you all as they perch in this tree. Your brethren have forsaken us, and I've taken it upon myself for the duty of this realm to... And she begins to turn around, and you all see the very familiar figure of Briskillet, the flame Eladrin who visited Camellia and the rest of the group not that long ago. A few days, maybe a couple of weeks ago, inquiring and, well, murdering a messenger and inquiring Camellia as to the whereabouts of her mother. And as she turns around and sees you mid-sentence, oh, for fuck's sake, what the hell are you lot doing here?
So you've just been sitting there for like the past 40 minutes waiting to do your grand entrance, haven't you?
She kind of glares at you. So why are you here?
Boney brought us here, actually.
Do you know each other? I didn't know you knew each other.
Bone Singer, these are the people I met not long ago. The people I met up with in the mortal realm. It kind of looks between you and her and back to you and back to her.
So these aren't the kind of mortals you were
Looking for. No, I wasn't. 'Tis interesting you're here, though. She kind of hops down from the tree. What brings you here? If not... Bone Singer, obviously. Why are you all in the Court of Light?
We're passing through, trying to get somewhere in the mortal realm.
Just passing through. Your mother is missing. Things are happening here, and you're just passing through. It's hard for me to believe.
I roll a perception check, DM.
What are you trying to find out?
Are we suggesting that there are some other mortals here that they're looking for?
That would be an insight check.
That's insight.
Yeah. Insight is perception of mood and person vibes rather than, like, surroundings. Perception I always think of as, like, looking around you to see what there is. Investigation is more like detective work. Survival is more like tracks and smells and stuff like that. And then, yeah, insight is more, what are you thinking? What are you implying?
I'm sorry, Dungeon Mommy.
Is that,
I
I'm not
forgot
telling
insight
you.
was a thing.
I'm just reminding
Thank you for schooling
everybody.
me again,
Why are the vibes so weird this episode?
Right? It's not as intended. Nat 20 though, worth it. Fucking GG. So you want to know if she's looking for any mortals in particular?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With a natural 20, you've been studying the arcane. No, I'm kidding. You had a hazelnut ice cream. No. Bifon, you've worked with certain kinds of people in the past. You are familiar with the cadence of someone who is feeling like they have been thoroughly fucked over and would like to see that repaired. They would like to see reparations paid by certain people, usually of a slightly more violent variety. Perhaps you are more familiar with this emotion yourself, but you are definitely familiar with of how she speaks, and she's very much keeping it businesslike and professional, which suggests she has experience in this and is very confident in what she is doing. But it would appear, just in these very subtle mannerisms of hers, that she is, and from what she said, she is looking for mortals to use as part of her plan for reparations. And the fact that she's looking specifically for mortals suggests she has beef, if you will, with someone or something in the mortal realm. That she either knows or is pretty confident you guys cannot immediately, or aren't immediately related to. Whether or not you can help is a different matter. You don't know you can't know exactly what she's looking for. But you know she is very eager to see some reparations paid by people that have, in her mind, thoroughly and completely wronged her. And that's what you get with your nat 20.
Why, thank you.
You're so welcome. Good roll. So why is it you're really Have you heard word of your mother passing through here?
No, we haven't heard from her since we left Nil. That's the last I've heard of her, at all.
Shake not, young one. I might have some news that bears repeating. For she is here. Somewhere. Back in this realm. So I hear, anyway.
What have you heard?
Well, you know it's not that easy. But you scratch my back, I scratch yours. You all work for an organization that knows a lot about these new magics in your realm. These splits between the realms. Tell me what you know, and I'll help you find your mother. That seems like a fair deal. But as always, I'm open to negotiate.
I mean, we know that there are tears all over the place that are connecting the realms, but we don't really know what's causing them or why they're happening.
I'm sure you know more than that, though. Have encountered more than that. One doesn't decide to go to the Fey realms as a quick path to where they are seeking to go in the mortal realm without having information that would threaten them in the mortal realm. Now would you?
Oh, she's got a point. Bouncing and just you can just hear behind you. Watching this like a TV show.
Well, we'll just call that step 1, Biscuit. Would you like to start on your end of the bargain?
Sure. If it helps, I can take you back to my base. Have you speak with some of the people we have there. Might be able to enlighten you to some new things. And from there, should a agreement be reached, I'll take you as close as I can to either where you're going, or I will help you to seek out your mother. I have my own reasons to speak to her, and you can probably help me on my way. But we can help each other. But it really would behoove you to give me at least a little bit more of what you know. Of the splits in the realms. And the magic between them.
Behoove. I see what you did there. Camellia, is this okay with you?
Mm-hmm.
No puns were intended, I assure you. But good catch. So, what'll it be? Get to ride Bone Singer again, if nothing else.
Anyway, it's a pretty nice journey. Weird, but, you know, it was generally good vibes.
Why do you want to talk to my mom? She's just a manager.
Right. You don't really believe that, do you?
Amelia shrugs.
Is it that you don't want to believe she's more than that? Or that you really are just trying to convince yourself that's all she is?
Let's say the latter.
So you know it's probably wise to find her before someone else does.
Mm-hmm.
Can't flog information out of a dead horse, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So, I await your decision. But we can begin riding to my camp either way, should you so wish. Speed up time a little bit. I'm sure you're in need of a rest and provisions.
If you guys are okay with it. Turns to the group.
It might be a good idea. Don't you guys think? I mean, it's not on the itinerary, but the itinerary is just, limited because of the Fey realms being unpredictable.
Sure, Luto. You are my favorite, and I do anything you say all the time because I look up to you so much.
Why are you calling her Luto? Her face just scrumples slightly.
Why am I calling you Luto?
I thought it was funny.
He's just jokes. Of course, Camellia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you're very worried about your mother.
Wait, so
Don't worry about it now, Bonesinger. I'll explain it on the way.
But basically,
All
yes.
right. So, you ready to depart? Once again, we're not too far. But, I didn't feel it was smart to arrange any meetings with mortals where I lay my head and all that.
So we beat up your enemy, you help us find her mom.
No, you provide me with information, and I help you find her mum. Or indeed where you're going. Whichever is more important to you.
Okay.
Right. And she hops aboard. aboard Bonesinger. Right, we off? You will get aboard?
Mm-hmm.
It's not too far, is it?
Can we
No.
get ice cream on the way?
you had ice cream already.
Ludo took it all.
Well, it's all in the fridge if you want some more.
Yeah, there's plenty in there. It's got a little bit of goblin on it.
What?
Pithy's a goblin? Am I tripping?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I licked all of it. Only a little bit. I'm hygienic.
She'll open the fridge and hand out ice creams to anyone who wants one. The nearer you sit to Bouskillet, though, the faster it melts. And the faster you have to.
It'll make the trip go faster, I guess.
What flavor would you like?
What flavor?
There's
A raisin.
tomato, pistachio, rum raisin, rum raisin. Rum raisin? Do you want happy rum raisin or sad rum raisin? It's hard to tell the
Sad.
difference, actually. Yeah. It's got, you can taste a little bit of booze in it.
Since I'll be sitting next to Biscuit.
You probably don't want to call her Biscuit, by the way. She hates that.
But she looks like a biscuit. Alright?
I mean, what kind of biscuits have you eaten? Got molten lava biscuit?
You don't want to know what I've eaten, Bone Singer.
Oh, that sounded like a threat.
No. Not at all. Quite the opposite, actually.
Oh. Oh?
You don't do... Why do they call you Bone? Never mind, you don't even know.
All I know is I want to sit down and have drinks and hear about some of the stories you've got, mate. That's all I know right now.
We're a
I'm
very sexual
intrigued.
bunch. Don't worry
I've
about it.
noticed.
It's very weird.
Wait,
If
so
you ever want to join the threesome, you can feel free to come along.
there's a threesome?
Well, with you, it'll probably be a sextuplet or something.
Who's it between?
The gray one and the deer. That's not a deer, but a chef.
I don't know which one that is. Their identities completely confuse me at this point.
Same.
You've been riding along this whole time. And not 10-15 minutes later, you arrive. The sky is still very much this kind of dark reddish color. And these large, very kind of old stone looking ruins kind of spatter between the trees and kind of come out into more of this clearing that looks like it's an abandoned old town. Camellia, you can very much sense that we're on the outskirts of the Court of Light. Less so in terms of like distance from the throne court, but just like right at the edges of where the realms and the courts kind of swap and change. The landscapes merge into each other. You haven't really been to many outskirts before. You haven't particularly had reason to. And there are usually kind of specific bridges and paths to go from one court to another rather than kind of just across the Fey wildernesses, if you will. So this is fairly new vibes. Fairly new vibes in terms of Fey realm geography. But as you all kind of roll up, the large molten orchids kind of taking a back seat again to this slightly ruinous environment. Kind of a dusty soil underfoot and a much clearer, fresher breeze and smell. Slightly... It's hard to say an old smell, but there is a sense of things being very much aged and kind of the... Like when you've been to a house that's not been lived in a while, there is that kind of dust smell and mothballs and stuff like that. It's not quite mothballs, but yeah, it is definitely this sense of agedness. But as you approach, you begin to see smatterings of people, Fey folk, of all creeds, courts, and beyond. As you approach this small kind of town-like ruin, and you can hear some of the people going, oh, "They're back! Oh my goodness, who's that? On the Bone Singer's back. There's someone there!" And just this kind of murmuring of excitement and trepidation.
Oh, are you famous, Reschooler?
Something like that. And as Bone Singer approaches with you all on their back, you see the people begin to kind of take notice and stop what they were doing and part ways so that Bone Singer can get through with all of you in tow. Some people kind of waving, some whispering to their friends in a very tentative, under their breath way. And you slowly kind of get to the center of this area. There's got to be, at least 100 or so people here. And again, very differing. There seems to be people from all the different courts. The kind of general Fey folk that don't particularly look like they're from any of the courts, but live in the various realms. And Briskillet departs the Bone Singer's back and steps onto the ground. And you can all follow, should you wish. And there is kind of a small but slightly distant crowd kind of surrounding you all as you get off. We kind of not even acknowledging them particularly. as you all arrive. Well, welcome to Shulbrav. It's a pleasure to have you here. Ooh. Actually, perfect timing. What the fuck? That's scary.
Oh, that wasn't intentional with the music?
Nope, but that's exactly what I was about to do. So,
Nice.
I don't like the music knows what it's doing too much. Yeah, welcome to Shulbrav. My home base for now.
It's just in harmony with the greatest D&D podcast there is.
Hey.
That's what it is.
Hey.
Looks nice here. Does it look nice here?
It does feel slightly ancient ruins, but, you know, the Feywild is interesting. It's definitely not like anywhere you've been in the Mortal Realms. This kind of quite deep red sky, a gentle breeze, similar to the kind of plains of Yadash that you've been on before. Not airplanes like the PLANES. Oh, I don't know how to spell that one. But yeah, it's pleasant. It's quite mysterious. But the kind of deep red of the sky, where it would be alarming in other contexts, feels it kind of has you a little on edge, but it is actually quite chill, for lack of a better word.
Okay.
And there's people kind of milling around, doing their business. Not that sounds wrong. Going about their daily business, kind of selling things, collecting things, making things, just like a regular kind of township or something would do. Except a lot of them are very curious about this group that's come here and seemingly have a massive respect for Skillet. And are definitely giving Bone Singer the eye as well. Just kind of keeping an eye on him. You can do any other perception-related checks, though, should you wish. Again, you can always
Or is
be
it
like,
insight?
"Damn, what is this?" It depends. If you want to kind of see how the people are feeling, that would be insight. If you want to just look around, see if anything of note is happening, that would be more perception.
Looking around, seeing if anything of note is happening.
Wonderful. Nice.
Actually, I would like to roll an insight check too. But
Yeah.
I'll let you handle
Anyone
that
else
first.
can roll as well or help out should you wish. Yeah, with a 25 perception. It's all strangely mundane. The thing of note is that these people are so kind of curious about your group, because considering the mix of origins and races and creeds and cultures that this town seemed to be a complete melting pot of, there shouldn't be anything extraordinary or out of the ordinary for them seeing this. So there is definitely a curiosity that's been piqued, and you're not quite sure as to why. Until your insight check. You do not know for sure, but it definitely seems that they have a curiosity for specifically anything that Skillet does. It's not quite an idolization, but there is kind of a hands-off-ish, again, curiosity and interest into what we and anyone she's related to or with is doing, that suggests that they have a great admiration for her and respect.
There is no, for lack of a better way to put this, they're not lesser than her, are they?
They are not the same rank as her.
Yeah, they may not be where she is, but I mean, like, they're not like subordinates or whatever. It is admiration.
Yeah, so as opposed to like she is a commander and they are her soldiers, it is more she is a commander and they are civilians that know she's a commander. If that makes sense.
Is it more of a loving admiration or a fear admiration? I don't know how to put this in a way.
Yeah. It's a respect and an admiration.
Some people have a respect and an admiration for something that is more powerful than them, or something they feel less than.
It's not quite idolization, but it's the kind of... There is definitely a pedestal that they have put Briskelet on.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Is she there? Is she there rightfully or not so much?
You feel like if she wasn't, there wouldn't be this many people that felt this way.
Okay, so
about
it is genuine. Cool.
Yeah. You definitely get that impression, yeah. So, have you been to the Court of Light before? Any of you?
It's the Court of Light?
Yeah? I know it doesn't look quite as conventional as the rest, but we are very much on the outskirts.
You run all this?
I don't run the entire court, but I am one of the lieutenants of the court.
Oh.
You may roll a history check. Anyone may roll a history check on that, should they wish. For the DM re-explanation of Fey hierarchies and whatnot. Got an 8 from before. Camelia's dice are rolling. 12.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, you remember that a lieutenant isn't the tippity top of a court, but they are definitely workers and under the guidance and rule of the leaders of the court. Camellia, you know very much offhand that each court has kind of two leaders of varying sorts, whether they're not like crown leaders or elected leaders. It's very much kind of like a commander and a knight commander, and then everyone underneath kind of works to that same cause, but with different levels of responsibility. So some are more management, some are more frontline business stuff, defense, depending on the court, etc. So you know, for example, for the Court of Extravagance, the two leaders are Primsy and Erwil, but there are people underneath them that kind of rule different aspects of the court, including the person that is the CEO of the Fragmentium, is one of the kind of most underlings of the ruling group of the court. So you know, in comparison, Briskelet could be around the same kind of influence as the CEO of the Fragmentium, although he has his own kind of level of respect because of his business practice that pretty much runs the entire court. So yeah, maybe more so on par, say, with, I don't know, your mother or so, but not like in business. But yeah, she is a ranked official, if you will.
You gonna stand for that? She said your mom.
I suggested her mum has power in the court. There's no bad thing there.
You fucking mum.
Yeah.
What? You say mum.
Sue, bruv.
Sure, bruv. Have you been outside the Court of Extravagance at all?
Not really. I never found a reason to.
Not even just for a holiday? For a trip? see what the other courts are up to.
My mom never really let me.
Wonder why. Can't say the Court of Extravagance was to my taste, though, when I went. Trying to
This
think where
is?
you might enjoy. Well, we don't necessarily have influence over the landscape of which we rule, or lead, or work for. We do what we can with its people and laws.
Never expected someone so fiery to be subordinate? Anyone? I don't mean any offense by that. Kind of thought you'd be running your own thing around here.
None taken. With your insight from earlier, as this is related, you do see a flash in her eye of what you discerned of her kind of plans sparking in her eye. And she definitely takes that as a compliment and notices you saying that, if you will. Well, even if we're not at the top of the ladder, we can still do plenty to help our people.
Who are your people? They seem to adore you so.
Well, on a broader scale, anyone who dwells within the Court of Light is a part of the lands that I help and run and work for. I work for the land as much as I do the people. These people, though, you might notice, are from all different walks of life, all different courts and places. You're free to speak to them to see why they feel whatever way they do about me, so I don't want to put words in their mouth. But they are all here in Julbrav for a reason. And that reason is their own. I merely look to help them figure out what that is and how they can find whatever purpose they're looking for.
Humility aside, though, why would you say they follow you?
She kind of inhales deeply and looks at you with her dark eyes. Which court are you from, Bifon? You are of the Fey Realms, are you not?
Yeah, I don't serve anybody, though.
I never spoke of serving. Like I said, I serve the realm, the land. Not necessarily the people within it. It's just an added bonus. Have you never wondered which court you're from? Or why you might not feel as though you fit where you are from? Kind of dots her eyes to Camellia.
I've had way too many things on my mind about that kind of thing.
That's understandable. And you, Camellia? Have you never wondered? I don't mean to be cruel or rude with what I'm saying. You don't exactly feel as though you fully embrace the ways of the Court of Extravagance.
It's my home. And although I don't feel like I belong there sometimes, it's still home.
That's fair. What if I told you it's possible you're not from there? Not originally. You see, we've all been led to believe by the throne bearers, by our very own courts. That we are from where we are from, we are to adhere to those cultures and rules, or to be judged, to be put aside, be left. I have reason to believe, or reason to know, that there have been many courts before the 5 that stand before us now. And yes, we all know maybe with the court wars of years ago that there were 1 or 2 more courts. What if I told you there were hundreds, if not thousands, and little pieces of those courts that remain, those peoples, those cultures that have been lost, are still carried within us? And we are told that they are invalid, that they are not real, they are not right. That you are not right. That you are wrong, that you do not fit in, that you are not meant to be there. Yes, I am light, but I am not made of light. I am not made from light. I emanate light. I radiate light. But my source, my heart, it is fire. We do not have to be pigeonholed the way we are. And that is why Shulbrav is here. This is a town for those who are just who they are. A corner of openness and discovery. And freedom. True freedom to be who you want to be. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Thank you for answering my
neither-
question.
I hope it does. We have all, in some way, been a victim to this culling of courts. Some of us forced to fight in battles under false pretenses, killing the very people that hold the hearts to our ancestry, to our powers, to our magics and spirits that no other realm can withhold, can bear, can birth. The mortal realm has seen the beginnings of magics beyond their means, beyond their realm. Imagine if we can do the same. Restore that. Find out where or who you really are. Looks back to Camellia. You do not have to disregard your home. Your home will always be. But a cage to a bird that has never known the sky will always be limiting, even if it is home. She kind of turns her head to the side. Just something to think about. We have shops and markets and people you can speak to here, should there be anything you wish to do. And as and when you're ready to talk, any information you might feel I'd be interested in, I'll be right here. She kind of climbs up on one of the temple parts and seemingly starts crafting lights out of her fire and sending them into the sky to help light the town.
Yo, Pithy.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I gotta sell a couple of things. You wanna tag along?
Yeah, sure. What are we selling?
Just armors and stuff. My bag's getting a little full.
Cool. You guys wanna come along too, or? I mean, it's a nice little town. Looks like they've got some shops, and seems like the whole place might want to talk to us. So, if you want to ask them some questions or whatever else, yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to some people around here.
Okay.
You guys?
Ludo will look at Tarquin and Umberlai and shrug.
I don't know this place.
Umberlai, you're an elf. That's kind of like Fae,
I'm not.
right?
I'm not from the Feywilds. No. Bless you for thinking that, though. No.
You sure are beautiful enough to be.
Why, thank you. You little charmer.
Elbow,
Well,
elbow,
we can-
Tarquin.
Oh, thank you, you little charmer.
Umberlai just looks at you, just rolls her eyes.
Should we go get into some trouble?
Camellia elbows Beef on. I think the three of them will,
We could see if there's any ingredients that you haven't seen before. They might have some meat.
You
Kind
know,
of scrunches her nose a little bit.
you know, it would be nice. Tarquin, wouldn't it be nice to find a nice bar or restaurant and then to hear some beautiful bardic music, the kind we haven't heard in a while?
Ah, that would be great. I like that
Oh,
idea.
if only we knew a beautiful bard who can play music really well and sing very nice.
I wonder where we can find one.
Where could we find somebody like that? My God.
I don't know. Where could we find someone? I mean, could always use the coin.
I think I know somebody who hasn't played in a while.
You're saying I'm getting rusty.
I'm saying I miss your music.
Good save. All right. We'll meet up in the center in a little bit. Or you guys can come to the A Tavern food area, whatever they have here.
Yeah, come to where the music and the fight is happening.
At least
No
we know where they'll be,
no
Camellia. We'll try not to take too long.
No, take your time. And if you guys need our backup, just holler, okay?
No, you let us know when you need ours.
Umberlai smiles and leans to Beefon and just goes, "Be as fast as you can."
I only need to sell a few things.
Little nod. Right, let's go and just do some wholesome, very chill money earning, if we can.
Yes, very well behaved.
Yes.
Shut with you shortly, Camellia.
So we'll go to Beefon and Pithy first. It's not time yet. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll go to Beefon and Pithy first. So, where do you want to go? Oh, do you want to sell some stuff, right?
Yeah. Gotta refine
our-
hide armor that's weighing down my pack.
Yes, hide armor. Does it say? I don't need to remember how to fucking trade. Does it say the cost on there?
How would I find that?
I don't know. I don't know why I
I can find
asked.
something on. I'll take what you got. I'm good.
Oh my god, you got so much stuff.
I'm a fucking pack rat.
It doesn't say. Okay, let me check. But make a perception check for me, please. See if you can find, and you can do that at advantage because Pithy is helping.
Perception.
Yeah. With advantage.
Dirty 20.
20. So it's refined hide armor. So with a dirty 20, you see that there is a nice leatherworker shop. And you see another Fearbolg, kind of a dappled greyish color person, wearing some of their fine leatherworking, kind of with shaggy brown hair. And they look up at you as you approach and kind of stand up a little bit surprised. Hello. Do you want armor? Can I get you anything?
I just need to offload a couple of things. That's all.
Oh, sure. So you hand over the hide armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can give you 30 gold for it.
Wow, that is generous, as a matter of fact.
Well, I saw you ride in with Skillet, so it's the least I could do. It's good quality, also. Made from mortal pelts, right?
Yeah. I've had it a while, but recently came into some adjustments to my own, so yeah. I'd offload this. It might even fit you, who knows?
Oh, I don't know about that. But you're trading gold, correct? You don't want anything else for it. I have some other bits and bobs, but you might not be his. I have a child's laugh in a bottle. I have a potion of healing. A few other bits I can go and they kind of thumb back to their kind of tent house behind them. Whichever
you like, Pithy?
you prefer.
I mean, gold is always good. I don't know what we could do with a child's laugh. Also, you could just tickle me and get those. I don't know how you put it in a bottle.
How much is the child's laugh?
Well, it's hard to equivalate to a mortal cost. 25 gold, I would say.
20 and I'll take it.
Wait, no. It would be a trade for the armor.
Yeah, the armor's 30. And then you give me 10 gold.
As well. Oh, of course. Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
And they go in their little pouch and give you 10 gold and seemingly empty bottle.
Okay.
A seemingly empty vial. Add it to your inventory. We'll find out. I do always love that there's always one person in a party that collects random shit along the way. It's usually me, so it's nice to it's nice to see in other players. I always appreciate
You've given me so many interesting things, I can't help it at this point.
Yeah, I'm just fucking klepto of D&D.
I had that cool ass cape
Like,
and so many
what the-
damn things fell out of it, so I
That's
still
true.
have most of it. I have a fucking toy piano.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I think isn't that one of 2 toy pianos? Didn't I give the other one to one of the kids we ran into? The
there was
one
a
we
toy
didn't
horse.
punch?
There was a toy
There was a toy horse. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, is there anything else you would like to do with Pithy, or would you like to go and join
Camellia.
or indeed the Bard Bros. Bard and Bros.
So pithy. Starting to see your worth. I see you
My
jumping
worth?
in here and there, helping out the group.
Oh, I'm just trying to take it all in stride, you know?
Oh, I hope it's not lost on you.
It might be. It's a lot to process. I would need like a whole other clipboard, but I haven't got enough arms for even this clipboard, so it's tricky.
You're doing a great job, and musses Pithy's hair.
Ah, thank you.
All right, we should go and find Camellia.
Okie doke.
Meanwhile, Camellia Throws. You are surrounded by fae folk of all different cultures, quartz, origins, species, etc. Is there anyone in particular you would like to talk to? Anyone, any kind of person you want to search for? What's the vibe?
I wanted to try to find another Court of Light Court of Extravagance person.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me, please.
DM,
Yeah.
is it a child's laugh or several children's laugh?
A child's laugh.
Just a
Singular.
child.
Child go hee hee, and they put it in a bowl. Okay, you do find easily. It's hard not to miss. It's hard to miss Court of Extravagance folk. You find this kind of almost part Aarakocran bird-like person with very gilded wings, and almost kind of crane-like in appearance, and all kinds of fine jewels and stuff draping from their beak. And you approach them.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Eyes go up and down. Court of Extravagance?
Well, supposedly. Once at least. You as well?
Do you
Looks you up and down.
believe we skillets there were thousands, hundreds of courts before the 5 that we know?
Why wouldn't we? I mean, there are so many different types and kinds of us. Can't just be 5 courts and that's it.
Yeah, but wouldn't there be, I don't know, evidence written somewhere? It's weird if it's true and there's nothing like showing these thousands of courts. You know?
Well, you've got to imagine it'd all be somewhere, or destroyed. That's why there are the wastelands. Besides, it's not like there'd be a huge place of archives that would carry all that information somewhere. Kind of gives you a knowing look and then walks away. You can roll an insight check if you want.
Yep.
Hello, what? What?
Yeah, that's true. Wait,
Excuse me? Wait, hang on! Sir.
nah, she's rolling bad today. 10.
But the fragmentium, was he talking about the fragmentium? Because like that's just got mortal realm shit that you know of. I mean, you've not really been there and like looked through them, but it's just mortal realm stuff, isn't it?
Would they? Nah.
You don't know if they would, but the thought just glances over you for sure. But you can look for more people to speak to, should you wish.
Are there any satyr, ear, hoofed people?
You see a whole ass deer. Just like a talking deer.
Oh shit.
I love that.
Go up. Hello.
So anyway, I was like, Jeff, what are you doing? That's hi.
Sorry, what court are you from?
I could ask you the same question, actually.
Court of Extravagance. Gestures to her hair.
Really? Don't you find that interesting?
In what way?
Darling, I don't mean to be rude, but what part of yourself is particularly extravagant?
Adjusts her hair.
Like, his hoof just kind of lifts up, like, shruggingly. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but, you know, where's the gold? Where's the jewels, the gems? The flair?
I was adopted, so I probably wouldn't have.
So you don't even have proof you're from the court that you say you're from. Interesting. It's almost like there's more going on here. Don't you think?
Well, what court do you think that you're from?
Well, if you ask me, clearly not the Court of Masks, clearly not the Court of Light, clearly not the Court of Aeons, or any of the others. Maybe the Court of Extravagance, I don't know. Could bedazzle my antlers slightly. But no, supposedly, the Court of Light. But I just, I just am who I am. There's nothing special or notable about it. There had to have been other courts. Other ways.
Even if these other courts were real, what would we do with that information? It's not like...
Restore them. Bring them back to full glory. Don't you think?
That'd be...
Why limit ourselves?
It'd be so much work, though. Like, what's wrong with just keeping things the way they are?
Nothing's wrong with keeping them the way they are. If you believe that the way things are is the way that things should be. Convenience doesn't necessarily mean correctness, my dear.
Maybe you're right. You're probably right.
And there's got to be a reason you're here, is there not? Not many people just end up here and go, wait, what do you mean you all think that there were other courts and you want to try and bring them back? Like, no. If you find yourself here, you find yourself here for a reason. And indeed, we are on the way to finding ourselves. Yes, we can exist in the courts we're in. Why exist when you can live? These antlers are for something. That's all I know. It is at this point that Bifon would catch up to Camellia talking to a deer. What was the sleight of hand check for, Bifon?
Would you say that with a sleight of hand of 19, I was able to insulate the flames that come off the orchid petal?
What do you mean? Like, containment?
So that they don't burn someone.
Yeah.
Cool. So with a sleight of hand of 19... Oh, whoa. Camellia, yeah, I found your crown. Sorry, there we go. There. Looks great. All right, yeah, you dropped this back there while we were at the shop. Hey, who's your friend? Hi, Beefall. We don't do that here. I forgot. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not.
Nice to meet you.
I've not got the power to steal names and all that. And you just saying your name isn't me stealing your name. You're fine.
I don't know how all this works.
I would have to be like
give me your name, and then, oh wait, shit, I said it. So don't give me your name now, because I would contractually get it. Shit. Alright, well, my name's
Shit.
David. Your name's what?
Oh, I didn't even say give me your name. Oh, wait, is that not how it works?
No, we can give our names casually, but if a Fae were to ask and they seem kind of weird and sus, then that's when you don't give your name.
Oh. So I wouldn't give my name to this guy then.
No, because I accidentally said, give me your name, even though I was explaining the mechanics of the contractual obligations, and that would mean that if you told me your name, you would technically be giving me your name, which would mean I would own your name, and I don't want that, you know, so don't tell me who you are.
Oh, no, I meant because you're weird and sus. Hello, David. How you doing? Nice hoof.
Weird and sus. And he walks away. And trots away. Insulted. And carries on
I mean,
speaking
the guy
into
had a
his
point, but
sending
he's
stone.
kind of an asshole. Looks really good on you, by the way.
Yeah, you now have a little glowing ember on your head
Thanks.
as part of the little flower arrangement.
It's not like a crown. It's like a nature crown, you know, for your whole druidic thing you got going on.
Like a little flower crown. Thanks. It's pretty. Bifon, what
Yeah?
court are you from, if you know?
If I had to guess, probably dreams. I don't know.
The whole
Why
thing.
do you ask?
The whole thing with Beastwick, or Skillet, Beastwick, sorry. The whole thing with Skillet saying that there were thousands of courts before us, like that's weird, right? There would be evidence of some kind of battle or reason why they're gone and why these 5 remained. And now she's making me second guess myself of where I'm from. And I don't know. I just want to talk to my mom.
I say not at all. I mean, it stands to reason there didn't even have to be a battle waged in any sort of way. Unfortunately, anytime one of us gets a bright idea in our head, we think that that idea should be just as good for everybody else, even when they're not like us. It's quite possible that over millennia, they just absorbed into one another, lost their own cultural identity, and became all the same. And I can definitely understand how you feel, having been in a court that just doesn't seem to be yours.
Your explanation sounds better.
Like I said, that guy was an asshole. No, I can totally believe it. So I don't even really think about where I was from anymore. I just remember how nice it was to grow up. But at some point, it was time to go, time to move away from all this. But hey, I could be biased. I don't like being bound by much of anything anyway.
I feel that.
But I can't pretend I don't like the idea. I see how the courts have their place within some sort of organization, and I have to say that the only problem that I have with that is that we don't get to spread out from that. That kind of organization sometimes prompts the rest of us to spread out in our own directions, create even brand new cultures out of it. And the courts just aren't having that.
Yeah, it's very boxed in.
Tell me about it.
So, should we find the others? See how much trouble they've gotten into?
Yeah, and I got your back. I like your mom. We'll find her.
Thanks. Thanks, Beefon.
And with that beautiful scene, we shall go on a break. Ooh.
Nice.
boy.
nice.
So nice. What a nice little scene.
And
What a
then
nice
we shall
piece.
return to everything exploding, probably.
Yay!
Wonderful.
I want karaoke. That's what I want to come back to.
We will roll for karaoke. Okay. We shall be on a quick break as fast as we can. But we'll probably be hanging around in chat somewhat, so if you want to chat to us, please do. Let us know if you get any drinks and snacks and all of that good stuff. And we shall see you shortly.
Bacon. It's home time.
First thing I want to
Well,
say is thank you so much, V.
Yeah,
you,
what the
V.
fuck?
V, that was crazy.
Thank you ever so much. And thank you all for all the support, whether it's showing up, chatting, lurking, subscribing, biddiesing, supporting the coffee, our tweets, our blue sky tweets, whatever it is, being in the Discord. It is all so very much fucking appreciated. Lord Jesus. You are just enabling us, which, are you sure you want to do that? But also, thank you for doing that. It is genuinely so appreciated. More than I can word. Like, you saw last time, I just, like, that's all I could do. So, yes, we will absolutely put that back into the project to make it nice and spicy. Not spicy. Maybe that's not the word. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Elder Brain next for real, right?
Bet.
Bow, bow.
What are you doing? But yes, we shall return back to the Feywilds. We hope, again, if you had snacks and drinks, let us know. I'm hungry. You must feed me through stream. That is the only way I will eat. I will.
Sorry,
get
we were
after
chatting. I forgot to hum.
Oh no, that's alright. You've got some time while Ludo and Tarquin and Umberlike definitely just have very normal, socially acceptable times.
Very normal.
Yeah, I share a muffin with you.
Absolutely mundane.
Thank you.
I think we can go back to this song for Mischief. I think this is a valid choice musically for what might be about to happen.
V, I tried to get him a cool vest, but he don't want to put nothing on.
No clothes.
It's already hard enough to get him to put on pants.
I spoil him when I can, when he allows, but it's not ruining his vibe.
And hey, we were just before we came back on, we were talking about the Corsicanian royalty. So, and the Morena who got married at the beginning does have a lot of brothers and sisters. So, Tarquin might get a crown yet. Who knows?
Can I see the catalog or something?
A catalog?
There is a catalog. It's I'm not insulted that you want a catalog. There is one. I forget which channel it's in. I forget if it's art references in the joint Discord. There should be a catalog of like every single member of the Corsicanian royalty family.
Yeah, the catalog's just over there on the coffee table. You can flip through if you want.
It might be in the character references. It might be in a thread somewhere in character discussions or pretty pictures in our Discord. Yeah, that's right. We have a secret Discord. Yeah, it's probably in there somewhere. I'll look for it after. But yes, we shall, speaking of Tarquin, we shall return back to Shulbrave, where we join the Breakfast Club, having some nice heart-to-hearts with Bifon, Camellia, and Pithy as they contemplate their origins. And we then move the camera to the side instead and go over to Luto, Umbalai, and Tarquin. And roll a perception check for me, please.
Okie dokies.
That's an 8.
Nay.
And a dirty 20.
Ew, dirty 20. So I take it ideally Ludo is looking for some kind of karaoke bar somewhere with both alcohol and singing capability.
Yeah, it's like a fun place to pass the time while our friends are doing stuff.
All right, you do. You immediately kind of catch on to where the party's at, as you are all want to do, Umbrella included. And see that one of these hollowed out ruins has kind of a fire pit in the center, a long bar with some varied drinks and glasses, and drinks you have never seen the likes of before. Maybe with the exception of the party in Nil. And you do see at one side, there is a slight bit of applause as these people sit on these kind of beanbag-like chairs, kind of wicker-woven seats, fairly close to the floor. And someone just finishes up a sick drum solo and kind of takes their bow and moves off of the stage. It's very casual setup. It's not like there's not like an MC or anything. But there is like a little performing area the other side of the fire pit, and there are people just milling and chilling and having drinks and chatting.
Oh, this looks pretty good. You guys want to go in here?
I'm not
bad.
sure. I'm not sure I'm getting much choice in this, but it does seem nice.
That stage looks really comfy. Looks like it could really use some umberlay. But of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. We're just here to relax.
Of course I don't.
No, of course.
Who
I
knows
wouldn't
there's
make
a
you feel
manager or
guilty. I wouldn't try and persuade you.
Well, I don't know how it works here. You know, do we just... Is it like an open mic? Is it like, you know, we go and inquire and get paid for it?
I don't know. Let's
Do
see.
we get paid in souls?
Do like a dad whistle.
Everyone kind of looks up for a second and then resumes their drinks.
Hello.
And over to the side, you hear like a small clattering of glasses. None of them break, but there's definitely a lot of glass impacting the floor. And they kind of scoop all of them up. All right, I'll be there in a second. Jeez. And from around the corner, you see this kind of almost dungaree, Feywild dungarees-esque outfitted person kind of skid around the corner. You see they are this kind of V, pick a color.
Color for the dungaree.
Pick a color, any color. I can't decide right now. Purple. You see a purple
dog.
tiefling. You see a purple tiefling with kind of undershaved hair with like cool patterns shaved into it, and this just massive mane of kind of mohawk going down like halfway down their back. And they kind of picking up glasses as they speak to you, and you just see they're spiraling upwards and back, horns kind of following the curvature of the hairstyle.
Cool.
And they kind of look at you as they're re-putting all the glasses on the table. It scared the shit out of me. What can I get you? What's up?
Hello. We are from out of town. We would like to drink, to eat, to maybe fight, and to sing on your stage.
Well, we don't do fighting here, so sorry to disappoint you.
Okay.
Could take you out to the wastelands and whoop your ass if that's what you into, but that will cost you.
Alright, that sounds pretty good.
Just drinks and food would be good. And, we'd speak to the manager. Oh, you've not got a complaint, have you? You just got here, you said yourselves. Any complaints?
to sing on, if we want to perform on your stage.
Oh, no, you can just get up there and do whatever. It's pretty chill.
Alright.
Okay, so there's no pay or anything. Well, you can pay me for the pleasure if you want, but, we're not that kind of establishment.
What
Okay.
if we put on a song and you like it, and dinner and drinks on the house?
Roll a persuasion check.
Alright.
And the no. And the bartender gets out a small little dice tray and a D20,
Oh,
hands it to Luto. Roll for it.
what is this?
It's a dice.
It's
You not
like
seen one
for-
before?
For little kids games?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
You roll, and if it's high enough, I'll go along with what you're saying.
And what
If
if
not-
it's low?
Then it goes with what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because I don't pay you anything, and you pay for your food.
Alright.
If the song's good, of course. Does depend on that a lot.
I'll pick up the dice, inspect it, Do I see anything odd or imbalanced?
It is a 20-sided die. If you would like to investigate further, you may roll an investigation check.
Yeah, just a little squint my eyeballs at it a little bit. 13.
Seems to be a normal dice.
All right.
Fun fact, I would say that whatever you roll.
I bring the dice over to Umberly's lips
What are you doing?
for luck.
Are you putting it over? Oh! Mwah?
Very good. And I bring the dice over to Tarquin's lips.
Mwah.
Alright, here
Isn't that kind of like we've kissed now? Or should I just...
Oh, now we've kissed, and then I kiss it.
Oh.
And then here we go. What am I rolling?
Roll a persuasion check
Oh,
on the dice. It's the most meta dice we've had so far.
I know, it's bizarre. Oh, shit!
Oh my god, you motherfucker!
The triple kiss.
Just
locked it
everyone
up.
is
my
like,
God.
whoa! Everyone in the boat's like, yo!
It actually worked.
all right. Well, seems we have a victor then. You didn't fudge my dice now, did you?
Other than letting the most legendary man and the most beautiful woman kiss it.
I thought I was going to be legendary for a second then, but there we go.
You gotta
Well-
prove you're legendary on the stage.
Well, what can I get you then? May as well get you the food now, because nat 20 for me is an automatic success. So whether your performance is good or not, then you get the food and the drinks.
Oh, she's good. You're gonna want to be giving us more than just food and drinks by the time she's done. But what you
What
got?
does
I don't
that
know.
mean,
What do they eat here?
Are you
Some
coming
kind
on to me?
Some kind of tree?
No, wait. You coming on to me? Don't shy away now.
Squint my eyes at him.
What's this guy doing?
Too skinny. I like some thick, and I
You like
slap
some
Umberly.
dick?
I like some thick, and I slap Umberly on the butt.
And he always, likes to exclaim it in public, much to my merriment and amusement.
Yeah.
Well, what food can I get you? I can't argue with that.
I don't know. What do you eat here? Like fried tree? What kind of roasted leaves?
What do you think? Because we're the Feywild, we eat fried tree?
Yeah, some kind of root stew.
No, it's all like finger food. You got that in the wherever the hell you're from, right?
Okay,
Finger
yeah,
food?
yeah.
Hold on. What is that? Do you eat fingers?
I mean, we got some if you want some.
No. What are you doing? You people are weird.
I only know one person from the Feywild, and then they just always eating leaves and dirt,
Are you friends with a rabbit?
deer.
Oh, is it David? You know David?
No, who's that?
Oh, he's a deer guy.
Oh, no, it's a deer lady.
Oh,
She's nice, but
So
you'll never
similar
hear
then.
that from me.
well, I just did.
Yeah.
No,
But
you didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I didn't. Well, yeah, we got hot dogs, we got some burgers,
Yes.
fries.
Yes.
You want the meal deal?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
We're hungry.
that's a couple burgers, couple hot dogs, and a couple orders of fries. And what can I get you to drink?
Well, what do you
Got
think,
some
Tarkin? We can't really
We've
get
got
sloshy right now, can we?
Yes, I guess so.
Oh, you want some
Something.
alcohol-free stuff?
Medium alcohol, medium only.
Well, if you're feeling really lightweight, we have just gotten an order of they lean over the counter and bring you in close. We have got some Wesby juice just in.
Oh, I heard about that.
But don't tell people because we're gonna run out real soon.
Okay, yeah, we'll take some raspberry juice.
No,
Sorry.
we haven't
I
got
like-
raspberry juice. We've only got raspberry juice.
Oh, raspberry. Okay. Yeah,
What?
yeah.
I can hook you.
Yes, whatever that is.
I do like raspberry juice. Okay, so are you all gonna perform? What are y'all gonna perform?
Oh, just her.
Oh! Just what, a cappella? That means without a backing track.
Well, she got a little lute thing.
Shake that lute thing. Sorry. Well, I do, but is that's, you know, a lot of pressure.
I can, you want me to accompany you? I play the drums. Darkwing, you play anything?
He plays the heartstrings.
Ooh. Wait, what? What do I play?
The heartstrings.
Hard strings?
The heart strings. You've got a harem, haven't you? Would you say?
Could you call that a harem if you didn't have sex with any of them? 'Cause
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I also think no.
You didn't have sex with any of them?
No, only sugar.
I was gonna say, I thought you and Sugar really had something. Wait, you had sex with Sugar?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, my favorite.
I'm sorry,
I mean, she was so... Who? Alright, I'm playing the drums. Let's go. Claps his hands. It's on the stage.
Run.
The bartender, whether you see it or not, the audience sees the bartender give her a pat on the shoulder. I feel for you. You're not married, are you? Not yet. Oh. You want to go into that? Not right now. Thanks. Takes her raspberry juice and fries. And, I have to find a song real quick, so talk amongst your fucking selves.
You want to dance, Darkwing? We could use like a background dancer, maybe.
Oh my god.
I'm good at acrobatics, but I'm not sure at dancing.
What about just different poses? Like different heroic poses?
Or maybe I could try, you know, that thing they do. I don't know how it goes, but when you make sound when you're tapping, tap dancing. That's right.
Oh, yeah. A little tap
I can
dancing,
play
a little
the rhythm.
drums.
Or I could try to play an instrument. I mean, I'm good with my hands. How hard can it be, right?
Probably not that hard. Not for you. Not for the legend.
What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, are we rolling for tap dancing checks?
While playing an instrument, yes.
Okay, that'll be a performance check at disadvantage, please.
Oh no.
I have to.
We're gonna get
grab
booed
a
off the
song real
stage.
quick.
Holy
See,
shit.
you try a little bit right now. You see if it's any good.
I can't find this song, so I'll just have to grab a link. Can't believe you've done this to me. I was not prepared
Holy
for
God.
that.
Oh my god, that's a 19 on performance. There we go.
Oh
But
my
it's-
god!
but it's that's with disadvantage?
Oh shit, no. Let me try.
It's okay. This one's going to be a 20. This one's going to be a 20.
15,
really
hey.
bad,
That's
Hey,
bad.
not bad.
All right.
There we go.
You remember this song from when you were getting your asses beat by a random mage in a ice cave just outside the town of Ninut, towards the beginning of your adventures.
Oh, I'm going to turn the music up.
She begins to sing that song as she was inspiring you all. She's like, okay, I'll just do a little ditty, and then just blasts out with this shit.
Oh, this is too fat for my feet. Oh shit. Imagine tapping to this.
It's playing in my head. And it's amazing. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically river dancing at this point.
Oh,
Just
shit.
about managing to keep up somehow. It's a feat of spectacle. At this point, you're both taking a breather from the tap dancing. and then getting back into it. Are you doing anything particular while you're tap dancing? Are you flourishing? Are you getting the audience involved?
I'm also playing a guitar, so that's pretty
Also,
much.
are you proficient in the guitar?
No, just improvising.
Roll a performance check at disadvantage.
Oh, again? Oh shit.
Well, you've moved on from the drums, it would seem.
Oh man, this is 10 and a
Okay.
12, so it's a 10.
It's surprisingly good considering you don't know how to fucking play. it's in tune for the most part. Anyone
There
who
we go.
who doesn't know that you can't play the guitar can tell that you can't play the guitar, but you're somehow managing to not do a terrible job. This is not Tarquin playing the guitar in this.
Look at that solo, my friends.
So and the whole place is cheering, vibing, having a good time, and gets a little boost of inspiration. And the whole place is partying. People start setting off the fairy lights and disco lights and all the good vibes. At this point, Beefon and Camellia, as you begin to search for Ludo, Tarquin, and Umberlai, you hear a familiar song emanate from a nearby temple ruin, sheltered away just from the center of this small town. You can hear Umberlai singing and what sounds like a pretty cool party going on.
I think I found him.
Is that tapping?
Thank God she's in charge. Everything's on fire.
Oh, it
Not yet.
sounds like fire in there.
Let's go see.
He just starts air guitaring as you approach. And you go in and the joint is jumping. You see Tarquin somehow not murdering a guitar and tap dancing at the same time with Ludo and varying levels of skill. Ludo and Tarquin, you see Beefon, Camellia, and Pippi come in.
Hey! And he'll gesture for them to join him on the stage.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Just gonna watch.
Camellia
Don't
takes
wanna
like
ruin your rhythm.
Camellia takes the flower that she got from Beefon and waves it like a light stick.
Yeah. It only makes Umberlai sing better.
Can I jump through the audience, please?
Nice.
Yeah, sure. Roll an acrobatics check.
There we go.
Are you still holding the guitar?
Of course.
Roll it at disadvantage, please.
Oh shit, this is 13. This was one at 24, so it's 13.
You managed to. A couple of beefy fae managed to lift you and carry you as you kind of just T-pose, crowd surf without falling over. Is Ludo just jamming out, being like, "That's my
just
girlfriend"?
Basically, yeah, just Myron slamming on the drums, Myron.
Hell yes, it is a ruckus, exciting party. Beefon, you do see the table that has some of the party belongings scattered on it, and a completely unattended burger, some hot dogs and fries that are fully free and ready, and some wasby juice as well
Hey!
that has not been touched.
The mother of my future children, everyone!
Oh my gosh.
Support our children! Please, support our children! Yes, please, more coins! Yes, good!
You see a guy with like a little violin standing behind the stage the whole time, like getting ready to go on, and he just comes on and gently starts playing the violin like, I don't know how to beat that. Just very self-consciously playing as you all leave the stage to ruckus support and applause. I say we earned our meal doing that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Cheers,
Good job.
everybody.
My God, you're amazing.
Thank you. I didn't know you tap dance, played drums, played guitar all at the same time.
Well, I didn't either, you know.
Right. Well, I suppose people know who you are for a reason.
It just comes out naturally, I don't know. You did very well, Luther.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I am a natural. I agree.
Umbrella hears Tarquin go, "You did very good," and opens her mouth to say thank you, and then here's Luto and just closes her mouth and starts eating a burger.
Yes, it is hard for a candle to shine so brightly next to a bonfire, but I held my own. You're the bonfire, babe.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So kind. Carries on eating burger.
So, how many children are you gonna have?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
That's a good question.
Oh, I think she's joking, Luther.
Oh, no, she's
Yeah, fine. Totally fine.
cure light wounds.
Thanks. Just like the idea that you do that just by putting a bit of paprika on her hand. Like I heal you.
You guys do everything you need to do? Figure out where your mother is and all that stuff?
Yeah.
That's kind of what we need to figure out, right? Like, how much are we gonna tell we skill it?
Oh,
How much do
Yeah,
we
true,
even
Camellia.
know about the terrors?
I mean, to be completely honest, I think we know the least, but everybody seems to think we know the most.
I have no problem telling everybody everything we know. I mean, what do we know that's really that big a secret?
Pithy just like puts her arms out and flaps.
You know, the
Oh,
thing you saw, Nell? That's a pretty big deal.
What, Tarquin's girlfriend?
Oh, the
She looks
dragon,
incredulously at Tarquin.
Right? Oh, no.
Shudders a little bit.
But I mean, I think the dragon liked me.
Respectfully,
very-
I wouldn't put anything past you at this point, Tarquin. I'm not gonna lie. Not
Wait,
out
what?
of disrespect, but your type of attraction is very broad and unknown to me. So, you know, at this point, if you were like, "Yo, that table cute," I wouldn't be that surprised.
Well, what can I say? I admire beauty whenever it presents itself.
Okay. We all do, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Or the spectator. Is it? I don't know. I can't remember the phrase. But yeah, like, I don't know.
That was a D&D joke. Everybody clap.
wait, hold up. Wait.
Nice.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
God damn.
Oh, get out. Stop it. Y'all are doing too much now.
But yeah, that's all I'm saying. But we, other people don't know that, like, magic from other realms is, like, merging, or why, or that we've been sent by a literal ancient god to do all of this. That there's even an organization looking out for all of this. It might seem like we don't know much, but that's, I think, because we're in a position to know how much we don't know. If you know what I mean.
Well,
That hurt my brain.
if
so I
it
hope
means
you
we
do.
can help Camellia find her mother, then I'm willing to say whatever.
Yeah, how do you feel about all this?
I feel like we should still try to keep the Espers a secret, just in case that information goes into wrong hands. But all the other information, I feel like, is fair game.
Well, she must have known. I guess she might not know that you're in the Espers. Only where you were. Or not even that, actually. Yeah. I guess it's pretty open.
I'm sure she has her own intel.
Are you?
But where do you want to go is the question. You gonna head straight for your mom or just get through the Court of Light?
I want to check on my mom just in case she's in trouble. If that's
You all okay with that?
Yeah. Anything to help
Of course.
Cornelia.
Alright.
I don't mean to be curt about this, Amelia. Are you ready for if we do find your mother?
No. But I mean, are we ever really ready for anything?
Yes.
No.
And that's what we're here for, ultimately.
Well, what's the last? I thought you and your mother were okay. Is that not the case?
I mean, last time it was just personal stuff, and now it's me asking her where I come from. Because apparently I might not be from the court of extravagance like I thought.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she seemed to really appreciate you and care for you, so probably if you talk to her, she would give you more answers.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Okay, well, yeah, we're here for you, to support you, regardless of how it goes.
Thanks.
Of course.
Hot dog?
Who's eating?
Is anyone eating that burger?
Pity is.
I'm pithy. Thank you.
Ludo will
Right.
pick up a burger and look at Camellia and quirk an eyebrow and a little bit in disgust, and then he'll look at the burger and be like, "Oh, it's not bad.
It tastes good when you say home as well, doesn't
Kind of make it taste better a little bit, huh?"
it? It does. It really does. People never fucking believe me when I say that. Sorry, I mean fricking believe me.
Pithy language.
Your mom. No, I didn't mean that. I mean, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Timing, Pithy,
Oh,
timing.
look at that.
She gives you
She's
the rest.
growing
She
up.
offers the rest of her burger.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so proud of her.
I'm kidding. Home.
Oh, but you ate my burger. You're kidding, but you ate my burger. I see how it is. I thought we were friends. I'm kidding too. It's okay.
Winks. All right, so you will get eaten up, and
Nice.
Happy Valentine's Day.
By who?
Hey.
Yes.
and a meteor hits me in the face. But yes, you will finish eating the food on the table. And are you gonna go see Bui? Okay. Oh, the music isn't being as kind to me this time. Hang on, I've got to find it again. Wee. Nope. Oh, that's a different Feywild. Where's this Feywild? Oh, I've lost the play. Oh, it's there.
It was hiding.
Bam. Okay. So you all head out, all stuffed, with food, and head back over to where Bree Skillet was hanging out. And Bone Singer sees you all approach. Oh, you all ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's good news, I hope.
It's as good as it can get. We have information.
Oh, that's good. Well, I won't stop you any longer. Make your way. And the Bui is kind of sitting perched up on some of the stonework of the ruins. Kind of looks down at you all. You, ready for a chat then?
Ready as we'll ever be.
She climbs down gently. Her hair kind of shedding some embers as she comes down. So, what can you tell me?
Like I said before, the actual tears themselves, we don't know what's causing them. But we know that they connect the realms. It's causing weird magic stuff. When we were in Nil, we saw, like, a dragon.
You saw a dragon?
A weird crystal dragon. It might be connected.
A crystal dragon? In Nil? What kind of crystal was it?
Sexy.
That doesn't help me, unfortunately.
Didn't we get like a shard of it or something? We picked up like a piece of it?
There was some in...
Someone picked up some shards.
There was also some in, like, Dario's office.
Ooh, someone was taking notes better than I did. Okay. So, do you show her some of the crystal shards you have?
Yes.
Can I... I'll give it back to you after. But she holds a hand out. Do you hand it over?
Yeah.
Okay. She takes it in her hand. Kind of rolls it around. Smells it for some reason. Just eats it, yeah. I'm gonna roll a check for her. This is D&D after all. 14 plus.
Yes, right.
Okay. Huh. And you say you got this from Nil?
Yeah?
I don't think you're bullshitting me. What else did you find down there? Was there anything else in the area other than a bleeding dragon?
There's an arcanic well.
Like a big portal thing in the ground, and it's very magical and just bleeding arcana? One of them?
Yeah. It's just pure arcana. In like a hole.
And you didn't, like, touch it or anything, did you? Did you? Gods above, did you touch it?
Did we touch it?
No, we didn't.
Nah.
Nope. Got close to it and got a mystery point.
Oh, right.
Yay. No, none of us touched it.
Good. You don't want to be around them too long, from what I hear. Right. Okay. That is a good start. Do you know any more about these crystals? Have you encountered them anywhere else? You know anything about them?
Can I roll a history check? Because I don't remember.
Certainly can, yes.
Eh.
With advantage. Because your character would canonically know stuff, but also, if it's not written down, I'll tell you. Because I'm mean. Just about this. Oh, I forgot the... I keep forgetting, and I keep looking at the stream to be like, what's the roll? Oh, it's paused.
With advantage, it'd be a 13.
13, okay. Would anyone like to help?
Sure, it's a history check.
Yes. And a straight history checks for everyone else.
16.
16 and 11.
11.
Collectively, you recall, again, the arcanic nature of the crystal, how it was pretty much entirely formed into this dragon. The wellspring, the strange feelings of being around it. You also remembered just before the dragon appeared, there was a small little creature that was speaking the word Isithmal.
All right.
It's pretty big.
Do you recount all of that to her?
Seems
Yeah.
pretty big.
Oh, I would imagine the dragon's pretty big. Do you know Isithmal? Or of Isithmal? Everybody roll another history check, please! History or religion?
JC recalls, so probably Ludo
Ooh.
recalls, that
Yeah.
it was like a person who was going to be a god and was leading up to it, but then something happened and they never got a chance to, or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
He helped create Isafray, right?
With your rolls, even though you no longer need it because JC remembers, GG, you remember that it is a she. That is the only thing I shall correct. But yes, that was pretty much bang on what you'd heard. Yes. Well. It looks as though she wants to say more to you. More information. But she's hesitant to. So if someone would like to either verbally try to persuade, I will allow then a roll.
Look,
Depending on the DC, depending on the successfulness of persuasion.
Look, this is to help our friend reconnect with their family. I'm sure you can understand how important that is. We've got one more big piece of information. If you lay everything out on the table, make sure we get reconnected with Camelia's mother, we'll give you that last piece. But you gotta meet us halfway.
Deal. I'd shake, but I'm molten fire.
He'll extend his hand anyway.
She gives you a little salute.
Okay.
You've helped me a lot already, so I suppose I can repay the favor. I will help you find Riley. And I will let you know that the myths of Isithmal, I have significant reason to believe, are connected to everything. I don't know how, but
The myths? MYTHS?
yes,
Okay.
I don't know how. Myself and Poth are currently looking into it. But it would be useful to know more about Isithmal and her role in all of this. But if indeed there is a betrayer god within the core of our world, Or your world, more specific. It would definitely be useful to know more information about. Alas, I don't have much more to give.
Is there anything else we know that's about betrayer gods?
Nothing specifically I believe you've seen on the adventure, unless anyone can correct me. You do have a patron deity.
I was gonna say, there's a god in my head.
There is.
So like Ludo will be like 1 second, and then his eyes will roll back in his head, and his mouth will like gape open, and he'll be like,
And
"Hey,
like just closes his jaw.
hey, buddy, Isimic, you busy?"
You feel the familiar kind of surroundings of cloud in your mind. Roll a D100 for me, please.
65.
Okay. That is a decent roll. If I roll above a 65, that is bad news for you.
Bad.
If I roll below a 65, that's good news. Well, better news for you.
Okay.
Shit. Fair.
What is it you would like?
Hey, there you are. Hey, you know anything about Isithmol?
The betrayer god?
Yeah, like why he's here, why he has a dragon, what he has to do with Arcanic Well. I don't know. You and your other gods ever talk? Anything on?
Not really, but I do know that they identify as a woman.
Okay.
So calling them he may only anger them further.
Okay, don't want to do that. You know about
I
any
know.
other betrayer gods out there?
There are rumors, murmurings, sightings of myths of their anger and anguish as they perish in the core of your mortal world. Their blood spilt for their crimes against the other ancient ones.
Isithmol, that's who you're talking about?
Yes. There are murmurings of those who would worship her,
Who?
fueled by a otherworldly presence and goal to fulfill her needs.
Do they have any kind of like calling card or symbol? Anything to help us identify them?
They are secretive, but they are findable.
How do you find them?
With keen eyes and an open mind. I only see these things. You are the body with which to find.
So when I'll see it, I'll know, is what you're saying.
Mayhaps. You have succeeded thus far.
Okay, well, thank you for your time.
And you for yours.
Eyes roll forward back again.
So apparently, well,
Gods above.
there are apparently there are worshippers out there, and you can find them if you Keep a keen eye and an open mind.
You're a cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like some vague god shit to me.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't really know what he says most of the time. At least he didn't get mad. But apparently, Isithmal is growing in power to the point where people are actually worshipping her again.
What for?
She wants
Why?
to get revenge on the gods, so I imagine they want to do the same.
Everyone. Do I want to give you a hint, or shall I leave
I'm
it?
trying
I'll
to.
leave it
I
to you
think I
guys.
might have something that I might be piecing together, but I'm not sure. I might just throw a. Might just see if it catches. I can think
Ludo
of one
having
person.
moments of enlightenment is very valid. Yeah, go
I
for it.
think I might know of one person who might be already doing Isithmal's work. It just
Oh,
seems like we're the ones who are trying to stop Isithmal, and I can't help but think that the person who's trying to stop us maybe is working for Isithmal, especially when that person's motives are not entirely clear. Do you know of a person named Gimmick?
I feel I've heard that name before, but not immediately coming to the top of my head.
Well,
Are they a person of interest, do you think?
yeah. When I said I had one bomb left to tell you, that was that one. Keep an eye out. She's, if you're looking into all this stuff, then she might be looking into you, and you do not want her looking into you.
What am I looking out for?
You know, she dresses all crazy. She has a lot of fireballs. Some kind of airship, I think.
Right.
I'll describe her looks, which I don't recall. Pink skin?
Wow. You've written fanfic about her and you don't remember what she looks like?
I know her vibe. I know her. I know
Valid.
characters' vibes.
I'm not shitting on you for that. There's a lot of characters. Yeah, you give a vague description. Do you tell her that she is a shapeshifter?
I didn't know she was a shapeshifter, but yes, I do tell her that.
Yeah, y'all would know from her shapeshifting from one of the villagers in
Oh, right.
Vinefell Creek. Yeah, that she is indeed a shapeshifter. Okay, so that's what she looks like, but she can change shapes. Wonderful. Love that for us. So any one of you could be her right now.
Immediately
I'm
look at Camellia.
No.
Okay.
Pithy
Eyes
just pokes
narrow.
your leg gently and kind of looks for a reaction from you, Camellia.
I think she's real.
Well, that's a lot of information. I suppose if you find anything else, if you could send it to us, that'd be very useful indeed. And I shall do the same. How about that? An exchange of information seems fair to me. Okay. Well, I have had word that your mother, Brierly, is not far from where we are currently. She's kind of bordering the wastelands, likely been traveling there to be slightly more undercover. Some of my people have sensed her presence back. So it would be good to ask her some questions, if possible.
Do you know why she's over there? Why she's hiding and running?
It would likely be best that she tells you herself. I have my theories, which is why I would want to speak to her. But I don't have any solid answers. Again, I could tell you my theories, but I would imagine you'd prefer it come from her rather from me.
Thank
But
you.
it's up to you. I try to be a decent person where I can. Right.
You could
shall
provide
we-
us with a way to her?
Well, I was about to say we can set off. We have a carriage that Bone Singer can pull for us. Make us slightly more subtle ourselves, if you will. And from there, Bone Singer said you were heading towards the throne courts for something.
We just needed teleportation back to the mortal realm.
Oh, whereabouts too? In the mortal realm, I mean.
Insight check.
I'm going back to my notes. Hold up.
You're going back to Tolkien.
Children, I just...
Yeah.
But we
And
don't
you
say
can-
that out loud yet. We don't say that out loud yet.
No, you can fully insight check. Yeah.
Yeah, insight check 14.
Well, what are you trying to discern, Ludo Biani?
Maybe why she wants to know where we're going?
Okay. With a 14, you can only presume that it's because she wants to help you find a way out, as she promised she would.
Okay.
So she wants to help you get to the easiest place to get there to, from, with, yeah.
All right, then he will not cut off anybody trying to say where we're trying to go to.
Cool.
We're going to Children.
Oh, yeah, we can, I can get you near to the official means, but, we'd probably prefer to stay further away from the throne courts for reasons. Or I could always see if Koth's around, get him to find a better portal for you to go through. Well, not a better portal, but one that doesn't require getting too close to the throne courts. Although you're not, under investigation or anything, are you? Yourselves?
Mm-mm.
I'm sure we will be at some point.
Ooh, do try not to be. The, throne guards are very proactive at the minute, so trust you and me. Right, the carriage lies just over here. And you see, as she leads you over to this, carriage that, that Bone Singer very kind of crampedly fits himself into and gets tied up in to pull like a sled. And it is like your regular horse-drawn carriage, slightly longer, slightly more luxurious on the inside, but still fairly unassuming on the outside. Except it has fire instead of wheels, because Feywild. Alright, in you get. Your carriage awaits.
In.
In. Alright. There's just about enough room for everybody. And everybody in! Aye. Off we go when you're ready. Copy that! And the wagon starts trundling along. You see some of the people from the town kind of wave as you begin to leave. Like a little procession.
What does the Bone Singer look like?
The easiest description I immediately have to hand is when No Face from Spirited Away starts eating everything and eating everyone. Kind of like that, but with more arms and legs, slightly bigger, and with a kind of much narrower and longer, but equally kind of sack-like bulbous neck. It's a very kind of like a plastic bag full of oil.
Ew, okay.
But slightly more solid in terms of like body movement. It's very chaotic and ichor-ish, not licorice, ichor-ish, like ichor.
That's interesting. It's not at all what I thought he was like. He looked like this whole time.
Open to interpretation, though. Didn't fully design him, if I'm honest. That was just kind of the idea I had in my head. So, fan art accepted. Yeah. But the wagon begins to trundle off as the many legs and limbs, one leg short, of Bone Singer start trundling along the path.
This is a nice wagon.
Oh, thank you, little one. Say, are you a goblin?
Yeah, I am.
Don't see many of them around here, these parts.
Yeah, I don't see many of them at home either. Also, my parents died. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry.
That's alright. You know, those things happen.
Yeah. Nice burgers in town, right, guys? It was good food.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Delish.
Yeah.
Pithy kind of looks over to you, Camellia. How is Camellia feeling at this moment?
She looks very lost in thought, thinking about her mom, all of the different courts, just quietly twiddling her thumbs.
Are you okay, Camellia?
I'm as okay as I can be. I'll be fine.
You know what helps me sometimes when I'm like scared to talk to Mistress Eterin or something? I look at one of the training dummies, and I pretend it's her, and then I talk to it like it's her, you know? So I'll be like, "Hey, Eterin, Mistress Eterin, good to see you. Your hair looks so bountiful today. I have to report that the table leg in the meeting room has been broken. But don't worry, I have fixed it with the small change from the guild hall, and it's all okay. I just figured it was part of protocol to let you know. It was not me that broke it, I promise. You know, and then I go in and feel more confident to do it. So look at me and pretend I'm your mom."
Camellia, thinking of her mom, her eyes immediately go up. Then realizes and looks down at Pithy.
"Hello, Camellia. I am your mother. How can I help you today?"
Spot on impression.
Is it better if I don't talk?
No,
And she just
You was
frowns and
perfect.
folds her arms.
that was perfect.
What do you want to say to me?
Mom, I want to know where I'm from and why you're always so secretive about work and why these people are after you and just... I have so many questions that I don't even know what to ask. And I'm wondering how many answers you're going to be able to provide.
And just before you can finish, Pithy gives you a really big hug around your tummy.
Oh. Camellia hugs back.
Now, when you go up to her, it might be very different when you see her in person. Because I do that. I'll, like, practice, and then I see Mistress Eterin, and then I just go, "Eeeh!" And she's like, "Why are you making that noise?" And I'm like, "I have no control of my body." So don't be afraid if that happens, okay?
Thanks, Pithy.
That's okay. I always think that, if you're scared of something, it's because you really, really, really care, and you don't want to mess it up. But you don't want to be so nervous about messing it up that you mess it up. So you gotta like channel it and be like, "Huh, The table leg is broken and it wasn't my fault, but it's all sorted now, yay! And then you run, right? But you get out everything you need to, and it's not as scary.
Sounds good. Thanks again. Hugs tighter.
That's okay.
And Pithy just gives a thumbs up to everyone behind Camelia's back.
Right back at you.
I don't know why I'm getting nervous as well. And it'll go great, I'm sure. And after a little while of riding, you begin to see outside the window the sky lightens only slightly to the slightly more kind of pale reddish orange hues, and the pale kind of misty dappled light as you kind of go down this fairly open path, still very foresty around and about, but no, don't change the music. Yeah, but still fairly relaxed environment-wise. But you feel as everything starts to feel a lot more quiet. As if there is a disturbance in the force, if you will. The beef on Arcana check pinging. And it does feel as though there is strange magic growing closer. Would any of you like to do anything?
In the wasteland yet?
You're still in the Court of Light, but it's like right alongside the wastelands. They are slightly further away. You've kind of veered away from the wastelands a little, but you can still see them like not far in the distance.
Based adjacent. Gotcha.
Yes. Still Court of Light. Have been the whole time. Just kind of veered pretty close to the outskirts as you went to Schulbrave. After a little while, you see a couple of very heavily platinum-plated, seemingly guards block the path up ahead as the carriage rolls to a stop. Halt! Oh, I guess we're being intercepted. Does one of you want to take care of this?
You don't want to take care of this?
Okay.
Ludo.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this your region?
Wait, I thought we're still in the Feywild.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Beastkiller.
Oh, okay.
But you jumped in.
Sorry.
I said Ludo in a very
Gotcha.
Ludo kind of way.
Gotcha.
No doubt.
It would be better if one of you dealt.
Why?
That's all I'm saying. I will explain when there aren't guards exactly outside. It would be better not for me to talk us out of this. You see one of the guards kind of come up to the window of the carriage. The path ahead is blocked for throne-bearer business.
Your magic, Ludo.
Okay, well, we need to go over there, please.
You cannot currently. There is throne-bearer business occurring. May I ask why you need to get past?
We're just passing through, trying to get to the portals.
I see. Well, you will have to wait, as there is currently business happening.
How long of a wait we talking about here?
We're not sure, and I'm not at liberty to say. Would anyone like to roll a perception check if they can see what's going on?
I will.
Bunch of construction on the road. They don't want to admit it.
It's potholes. They're just pretending to fill them in, but they're not
23
actually.
perception check.
Ooh! Molto bene. as Darian would say.
That was a very good roll, my friend. I got a 14.
Hang on, I need to refresh my page because my Oh, it just logged me out of D&D. Okay, thanks D&D Beyond. The fuck. It's fine. I'm not running like a session right fucking now that I need to see the fucking.
Fine.
I just, Oh
Well, Key, we all got nat 20s every single time.
my god, no way!
Camellia did get a
Crazy.
21.
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit, GG. Hey, there we go. Hey, I got it! 23, 14, 8, buene. I dropped my dice. That is a 4. Pithy did great. That is a 3. Umberlight did worse. Okay. Luto and Camellia. A couple 100 feet behind this guard, you kind of see a small clearing before a forest. And the forest thickens even. And you see what appears to be another couple of guards speaking to a very familiar figure that you instantly know to be Brierly.
Oh.
And that appears to be the business that this guard is speaking of.
And she's just talking to some other guards?
Yes.
And I roll insight to see if they're like interrogating her or she's like just casually talking.
Certainly can. That was this time. Just so you know.
The song stopped.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said that was me. It wasn't.
It's in
23.
the area.
Nice. You can see that Brierly is holding a stance that is significantly less confident and upright than usual. Almost as if she is exhausted and or kind of in a bit of a situation, to say the least.
We know her.
The guard
Point.
tilts his head.
Point
You do?
She's Brierly Throws, my mom. We were actually looking for her.
You hear the gentle slide of metal coming out of the sheath. Out of the carriage. Now.
Right.
You Skillet?
Yeah.
It might be good to tell me why you shouldn't know you're here.
Operating a village and telling them the truth of their nature is not exactly on the throne bearer's nice list. As far as I know, they don't know anything about it. The less I can interact with the guards and anyone affiliated, the easier my job.
Cool.
You can roll an insight check should you wish.
I'd rather know what's around.
Okay, I believe you.
Roll perception.
You certainly may. Thank you for asking so nicely. As may anyone else, should they so wish.
You can always ask.
Nice. Yeah, you're able to also crane your neck and see with Camelia's comment, you can see her mother in the distance. A couple of guards around her, seemingly talking with her. Not in
Any
a
structures,
completely...
vehicles, anything?
You don't see any other structures or vehicles, but you do see approximately 7 more guards kind of around.
So they're just standing out here in the middle of nowhere on foot?
Yep.
There's
And then
nothing
a couple
out
of them
here.
are talking
Like, what's the
to
terrain?
It's kind of very sparse, like countryside just going into forest. Like it's not thick, dense forest, and there's not like a canopy above. You can see the sky. But towards where Barley's mum is, kind of straight ahead and to the left a little bit, you do see the forest thickens up a considerable amount behind them, and that is also the direction of the wastelands.
Can you make anything explosive?
I can, but these fuckers aren't exactly weak. If that's what you're...
We just need a distraction.
Get out of the carriage now.
Ludo noticed that Beefon and the Weeskillet are talking, so he'll be like, okay, hold on, I'm a big guy, hold on. And he'll like make like a big slow delaying show of trying to get down. It's like, hold on, okay, my fridge, take my fridge, hold on.
He's had a couple of burgers today. He's a little bit lethargic.
Oh, I'm so full of burgers. You're right, Pithy. Oh, these burgers.
You might want to stand back. He gets gassy.
Oh, I'm so gassy with all these burgers.
Get out.
I'm trying, okay? I'm doing it. Wait, hold on. I'm so... Hurry up, guys.
I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
What are you doing?
We're gonna sneak out.
Okay. Ooh! Yep, there are 2 doors. Either side, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have apt music for this, so we will remain with tense silence. Oops! That was me, sorry. You're okay. Weeskillet rolled higher, so you're... Is anyone else sneaking out with Beefon and Weeskillet?
Nah.
No?
Yeah, we need enough people to be present.
Pithy looks at you like, should I follow? Should I come?
No, you stay with them.
Okay.
And yeah, she got a fucking nat 20 on stealth, so you kind of almost hear the door creak, and she holds it and slowly guides your hand so it doesn't. And you both kind of just get out of the side completely stealthily and see just ahead of the cart and Bonesinger, a couple more guards, and then a couple further along down the road that you're driving down. Or were driving down.
How the hell did they get out of here? How the hell did they get out here with no vehicles or anything?
Magic.
I don't know. Okay. Fine.
Do you want a canon boring answer to that?
No, I prefer Rubes' answer.
Okay. I mean, it's not wrong. Rubes' answer isn't wrong. Okay, what are we doing, team?
Getting out.
Yeah.
Standing there till they tell us what to do.
Okay, you all get out of the carriage. 2 of you stealthily the other side of the door, away from this questioning guard, and the rest of you in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much backing up and using Bonesinger's body to sort of block the view.
Okay, sick.
You're the guys.
Like the neck moves from the front, the quote unquote front of his body round to the side, like in between some of his legs. Just,
You're the guys.
get back round here where we can see you.
Oh, sorry, gotta go.
Goes back round to the front. And the guard that initially spoke to you holds a long sword down to the side. You, looks at Camellia. You said this is your mother?
Yes.
Go over there and stand next to her. All of you. And he holds the sword up, pointing at you.
Okay.
Okay. It goes over to Mom.
Okay. Everybody comes along. Pithy,
Mhm.
Umberlei, everyone. Umberlei just kind of goes, have we got a plan for this? Or
Yeah,
just...
well, we're still figuring it out.
Oh, great. Love that. Might want to start thinking a bit faster.
Umberlei, when have we ever had a plan?
Probably gonna beat him up or something. I don't know.
Before...
I'm good at punching guards in the face.
Before you can... Shit. Yeah. Before you can
shit.
fully get over to her. Before you can get over to her fully, you see, kind of as you're about 100 or so feet away, Camellia, your eyes are just on her, I assume.
Mhm.
You see her look back, and she just mouths the word, run. And you see this ball of light begin to grow from within her until it's just blindingly bright. And with this piercing whistle sound you all hear, you see where once there were 2 guards in front of Briarland. Just as though a bolt of lightning has struck straight forward from her. These 2 just almost pasted remains and gore these guards. And about another 100 foot of trees in front of her, completely scorched to the ground. And that is where we will leave it for today.
Oh, dang.
Yay!
Oh, dang.
I honestly
What?
thought we were going to get there quicker, so that's a horrible cliffhanger. I'm so
That's
sorry.
Yay!
awesome
And
cliffhanger.
no game next week because I'm out of town.
Oh no! Dun, dun, dun. That will give me a bit more time to plan whatever the fuck happens next. But yeah. Well, let's put on some music so we don't cry. Shit, I don't know what music to put on. This one. I think it's maybe too happy, but we'll see. But yeah. It is too happy. But damn!
GG.
Very
Gee,
good
fucking
session.
some good rolls again
GG.
today, you guys.
Yeah.
Very, very good job. Lots
Good
of
rolls,
lore,
good role
though.
playing. Good role playing.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and lots of lore, lots of mysteries. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, lads?
Thinking you told me there was nothing around, but suddenly there are trees.
No, there were trees before. The trees were mentioned. I'm sorry I didn't mention them a second time. My apologies.
Oh, it's okay.
They weren't that pertinent to things, but
The
yeah.
beef on Rube scene was very touching. That was nice.
Yeah, beef on and rubes, yeah.
Yeah, beef on Rubes.
Canonical
Don't you agree, Camellia?
Rube's Hoover.
No!
Breakfast Club goes to the Feywild. The Feywild gets played. The level of chaos in this group, and I love that. I love that for you guys. Yeah.
That's what a Reuben is.
But yeah. Lore, betrayer gods, Fey conspiracies. What do we think? Any theories coming up? Any thoughts? Feelings?
Was I anywhere near on point when I said that Gimmick is maybe motivated by all this stuff? Maybe her sponsor is Sith Maul?
I mean, she's involved in all of this shit. Whether it's Sith Maul or not.
That's all I got.
Can one contain the force that is Gimmick? can you get Gimmick to drink from the water that you lead her to? That didn't work. I tried.
I don't think that's the case with anybody. Honestly, like I said, the fact that everybody keeps asking us questions leads me to believe that there are many, many more people vying for something. It is power, secrets. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot going on because nobody seems to know anything, and they seem to have the bright idea that we do.
Right.
And we're idiots. But every
Valid
little
observation.
bit that they get off of us seems to be something that they think will be important. Honestly, the only person that's ever reacted in a very positive light is Liskillet.
Yeah.
As if what we told her is actually helpful.
Yes. Yeah, definitely felt that way.
But why? Why is it?
Why?
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 Oh gosh.
I honestly think that we have enemies on both sides.
What are the sides? On both sides of the realms?
The veil.
Interesting. Wow.
I think even some of the powers that exist either don't want it to exist or they want it to make themselves more powerful.
Wow. Sorry. Yeah.
And that's some of the
Interesting
people that we're supposed to be going against. Either, I mean, you know, the obvious, they just want it just to have power, or they want it because of the power they lack. The structure already exists.
Interesting. But wait. I mean, it's safe to say that the way things are going, depending on decisions, choices you make, this world state of Isifrey after this campaign could go so many fucking ways. So, genuinely no pressure. Still here for fun. But know that you have influence. You have decisions over all of this. Agency, if you will. And that a lot of decisions have already been made. Interestingly. Y'all have also definitely already done the thing where you've done some world lore shit that I was not expecting, and that will have echoing consequences and results
Yay.
down the line, which is always fun. I genuinely like that. I like the ice cream bit. Thanks for throwing that at me. Out of nowhere. Like, you want ice cream? Fine. Fucking have ice cream.
Made an ice cream tree. That was great.
Yep. I don't know why I just thought of got this haunting fucking pine tree imagery in my head. Just creepy.
Here is ice cream.
I have been thinking about that lately.
What's that?
The
Terrifying
other part
trees?
that I play in this universe. Wondering exactly how all that fits into that bit. Because, yeah, there is a lot going on. It's making me wonder what is the state of the world that I'm going to inherit in the future.
Check out text adventure chapters, which this is a part of. An arcing narrative, which I need to get on my shit with. And tell those stories leading up to this. It's very interesting, very exciting. And hopefully... Yeah, it is pretty fucking crazy. I'm like, why is this? Oh yeah, because that happened right at the beginning, like 7 years ago. Like, whoa. Yeah, a lot of fingers in a lot of pies that have influenced this world and its stories, which is very cool. And it's a pleasure to get to play with you guys and have you guys mingle and interfere in my grand plans as well.
Our pleasure.
Yay!
I love Dragons and Dragons so much. Me too! It's so fun. And yes, we will not have a Woobs next week, but we might be around playing games or WWEing or something. We'll see. But we'll let you know in the Discord. But otherwise, hopefully, I believe we are all set for the week after, which will be the 9th. And we'll all be back on the same time zone, mostly. So that's something we can also take a couple of weeks to figure out. That's going to be confusing on Sunday. I'm going to have to stop redoing time in my head. But yeah! Dramatic finale to a session that was mostly shits and giggles, which is always nice. So thank you guys. And big GGs. Some very, very good rolls. No nat ones today, I don't think. Oh no, was there one?
No, I got one.
Oh. No. But otherwise, not too bad.
Yeah, good sesh. Good sesh.
GG's. So, darlings in chat, we see you, we love you, we miss you. If you're watching this on YouTube, for fuck's sake, comment! I'm gonna start harassing people about that again. And if you're in the Discord, come and share your what are your theories? Who are your favorite characters? What do you think's going on in the Feywild? I should do a personality quiz of which Fey court you'd be in. That would be cool. Ooh. Even though we've already established that that's a bullshit concept, but you know, we love some hypocrisy. It's supported by the Thronebearer government. Sponsored. And until we next see you, look after yourselves, take it easy, and what is a sentiment you would all like to share with chat today? What is an important hope? It does
agree.
make food taste better. It does. Y'all took
I
the
totally
piss
agree
when I
with
said
you.
it.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, that was it. You go.
No, go ahead.
That's all I was gonna say was yeah, it does make food taste better. Take it away, Dan Package.
Oh, it's all ruined.
No, I'm sorry. Alright. Yes, may your ice cream be in stock, and may Smilo not find you and stare at you in your nightmares.
Hey, what are you doing to me? That's nice.
If you have Smilo
Smilo.
wholesome dreams,
Yeah.
let us know. Yeah, that might be good, Smilo dreams. Have some tomato ice cream. And we'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Home.